Guys and gals, and welcome. So I was playing Apex Legends the past couple days, and yeah, that was kind of fun. I might go back and play some more of that at some point, but I don't really know if I want to play that like full time or anything. It's a little random. Kind of just reminds me of random chaos. That's what that game reminds me of. Doesn't look like there's many people on Discord today. I only see 2 people in here right now. Only 2 people in Discord. Seems like it's going to be one of those slow, lazy days. Oh, Daisy. I'm feeling like killing Diablo. Let's go and make it mine. Wow, that's a little bright. Let's put that a little bit away from myself. You're a little bright, sir. It's freaking lights. And I have it on my right monitor today instead of my left monitor. And I don't like it. Even though my right monitor is bigger, I really kind of prefer my left monitor. I do indeed. My right monitor is only a 1920 by 1080 monitor, whereas my left monitor is a 4K monitor. But this one is larger. And let's do a gear check real quick and see how I'm set up. It's like I got a random caster ring on. Okay, so it looks like I'm still set up for killing Diablo. Dangle bangle bobbaloo, it's dangle bobbaloo, it's dangle bangle bobbaloo, it's a dangle bobbaloo. Dangle bangle bobbaloo, it's a dangle bobbaloo, it's a dangle bangle bobbaloo, it's a dangle bobbaloo. Dangle bangle bobbaloo is a dangle bobbaloo, it's a dang gang 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 bobbaloo. What's up, man? How's it going?
Hello.
How's it going?
What you up to?
Killing Diablo.
Oh, yay, you're back to the thing. The thing.
Well, you know, I can't play Apex forever. I gotta get back to my grind. You gotta stay. You gotta have willpower, sir.
That's true.
You gotta have drive. You gotta have power. You gotta kill Diablo in his tower.
I've got almost, I'm inspired by your FRW videos. I've got a almost 200% FRW necromancer right now. It's pretty
Insane.
fast.
It's insane. But like
I might be the fastest vampire, like, with skillers, like, assuming my competition was using all skillers as well, I think I'm the fastest vampire.
well, if you can add vigor in somehow, vigor is a multiplier, not a straight addition.
Ah. Could I replace my Death's Web with something that has vigor? Is that a thing?
The only thing that has vigor, as far as I know, is the bow melody.
Yeah, right. I couldn't be a vampire in that mode though.
Yeah, but your merc could wear it.
It applies to me?
Yeah, vigor is an aura.
Oh, I could put it on my mercenary then. That's a good call. Very good call.
Vigor is a very big speed boost.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll be the fastest vampire in the land.
It actually has a huge effect on the killing output of your minions as well, because the skeletons aren't really particularly very fast, and as soon as you throw vigor on them, they just like run around like little crackheads.
Speaking of that, it was so funny yesterday. I was just playing around with it, and I was going, and this doesn't usually happen, but I was moving so fast that my skeletons kept teleporting. They couldn't even walk. It was just teleport, 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 teleport. It was kind of funny.
Ethereal brat.
Apparently, all my summons have enigmas, so.
Yeah, it's weird. Like on the druid, there's actually one of his wolves actually says that they teleport. The spirit wolves, I think, it is. Like
That's amazing.
if you actually read the line on it, it actually says these wolves will teleport with you or something like that. And like they're like one of the only monsters in the game that actually do teleport. Besides like enchanted monsters that you find along the way.
Oh, I love that.
And
Have fun playing with that on Balto.
I was playing with it one day, and I was like, yeah, the spirit wolves really do just kind of like teleport. The only annoying part is that literally when they teleport, they make like this kind of like a howly noise, like every single time they teleport. So it's kind of insane, like how many times they make that howl. Especially if you're moving really fast, they're just like, What's up, Diablo Hunter? What's up, Kyle? Work sucks, huh, Kyle? They need to change that song for the modern generation. Instead of school's out forever, it should be works, it works out forever, or like, we gotta rephrase it so it sounds cool.
Wait, but then that just be 65-year-olds singing about retirement, right?
I don't know. There's some dude that retired at like 35. I saw one time.
It's a thing. No, yeah, it's a thing. You can do that.
Like, I was like, oh yeah, I made all the money I need. I'm retiring.
Why keep working when I already made all the monies?
I don't know. I've had like hobbies and like second jobs my entire life, so the idea of retirement always looked kind of appealing to me because like one of the things that you can do in retirement, which I believe is totally illegal, by the way, but it's not like anybody ever finds out, is having like a secondary hobby where you make money off the books. Like maybe you're a coin collector, or maybe you collect stamps, or.
Well, you're gonna get bored otherwise, right?
But you can like do something else to have like a secondary income. Like maybe you do woodworking and make little tables or like rocking chairs or some bull crap. Like whatever it is, like being retired gives you the opportunity to have time to go do something else, which I always found kind of appealing, especially since I was always doing something else. Get that off the books money. Underneath your tax shelter.
I'm not a tax professional, but I think there's like a dollar amount that you can make under, and then it's like not a big deal.
Oh yeah, but like basically these people are just like going to like craft shows and like flea markets and like none of it is over the table. Like when you buy something at a flea market, ain't nobody reporting that stuff to their taxes. It's not happening. You'd be like, "Hey, Mom, I made $150 on my flea market earnings. You got a 1099 form for that?"
Yeah, I got one right here, Jimmy.
No, nobody does that. Mr. Nate, do you report your flea market earnings?
Trio.
He looked at me like I just messed up at life.
I have some LEGCs if you want some LEGCs. Trio. If you're in here.
What did you say?
I have some elemental GCs.
Cool. I'll trade you my summon GCs.
They just sit in my stash.
What a nice trade. Because
Yeah.
you have a summoner druid, right?
No.
No? Oh, I thought you had a druid. Am I tripping?
The druids.
Shapeshifter.
Okay. All right.
Dest 1 standard password. I have a really good one too, I think. Let me double check what it is. Yeah, I've got a 1 to LE skills with 4 to strength.
That's
Then
almost
1 to
perfect, right? Isn't it 6 max on that? Or am I tripping?
yeah, it's a pretty decent one. And
Yeah,
I've
that's
got
a good
one
one.
that's 1 to LE skills with 38 extra gold from monsters. So it rolled almost perfect on gold find.
Fucking gold find druid, let's go.
Oh jeez.
Imagine having a 9-pack of every skill type. And you're like, what am I in the mood for today? Gold find? Okay. Here's 9 of these.
But do you have plus Chinchilla skillers, though? That's the question.
Dude, that's the epic one.
Apparently I have 4 of them now.
Confirmed, you may or may not be a druid.
Oh,
The red
jeez.
hair isn't helping your case.
Only
Druid in
small
D2
jumps.
has red hair, so.
But.
Oof, 12 more. Let's go. I'll put a decent
are you
dent
up
in
to?
it. I was at like 74, 75, something like that, so this put me in the 80s for sure.
Into the 80s.
Double check the charm.
Oh boy. Diablo dropped us the best belt ever. Snake cord.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You're like, boy, who you kidding? That belt is amazing.
That puts us up to exactly 90. We have
Nice.
90 exactly.
For what?
Me and Squiddy decided that we're gonna do the small charms. We're gonna do 140 from Nightmare, and then we're gonna do 140 from Hell. There shouldn't be a difference according to the eye levels and what they can roll and everything, but we don't know. It's a good experiment. We'll see if it's just left up to fate and the rolls of the charms, or if we just happen to get a bunch of like crappier ones that are unusable in Nightmare, and then a bunch more usable ones for Hell, or what. I mean, we don't know. We'll see. We'll see if maybe the higher eye level will take out some of the lower like 1 to defense charms or 1 to mana charms.
It's just gonna add in more options. Good lord, there, Mr. Nate. Calm it down.
I'm thinking that more options would mean more potential bad ones.
Yeah, so it's kind of like Bale. Like, think about Bale. Like, when you kill Bale, he has the potential to drop every single item in the game. Like, he's the highest level monster in the game that could drop items. And and so he has a loot table which is like 8 miles long. But that doesn't necessarily mean that's a good thing, because that also means he's dropping Eisenhart cases, snake cord light belts, you know, like everything in the world that he could potentially drop, he can, and that doesn't necessarily mean he will drop good things. So, like for instance, let's say you were looking specifically for an all resistances 5 small charm. You know, maybe that's your goal. Going to the correct place where that drops and then nothing higher is going to increase your odds that you're going to get a all resistance 5 small charm like exponentially over going to like the highest level zone in all the land and just killing, you know, like say you killed Hell Cows. Hell Cows is going to be level 81, so the majority of the modifiers are going to drop there. And because the majority of the modifiers drop there, there's a very good chance you're not going to get the ones specifically that you would want. It's called target finding. So like,
Yeah.
one guy came into my stream a long time ago and he was like, you know, if you want skillers, like if you just want skillers and you don't care about what's on them, he's like, the best place to go is Nightmare Canyon of the Magi. And he's like, if you farm Nightmare Canyon of the Magi, most of the Grand Charms you get there will be Skillers. Because basically nothing else higher than that can drop there. So you're limiting your results. But
yeah,
if there's...
we did the same thing with
I'm thinking
Nightmare
the same
Cows.
thing would apply to Nightmare Cows because the results are limited, right? Isn't that the same logic?
Yes.
You'd have to check the M level or the A level and see if it's the same.
Well, I like what Dest is doing because he's taking it a step further and
So
getting
I think
a
Nightmare
respectable
Cows
sample
is
size.
50. I think Nightmare Cows is like 53 or 54, which is definitely enough for skillers. But I think like 50. I can't remember if Nightmare Cows is 53 or 54, but I know 54, I'm pretty positive, is the max roll you can get on small charms, minus like the big 451s and stuff that have to come from the big three.
Nightmare Cows 64.
64. Okay, then yeah, you should be able to get everything for small charms in Nightmare Cows and anywhere in Hell. It doesn't necessarily matter because they're above the eye level for max rolls essentially. But I was wondering that if maybe the eye level, the higher eye level, will potentially rule out some of the smaller ones.
No,
Just because you have,
everything just gets added
Yeah.
in.
yeah.
If you've ever re-rolled a charm before, you'll...
But there's nothing really getting added in because they're both at max eye level for small charm rolls anyway.
Well, see, the eye level doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be max, though. That's the thing.
Correct.
So when you have a high eye level charm, it can still roll with the most garbage of rolls. So like you can have
True.
like a small charm from Bale roll with +1 strength, or something stupid like 1% lightning
1 to
resistance. Yeah, it doesn't preclude the lower ones, it just allows the higher ones, which is kind of the whole point of target farming, because
Yeah.
you're target farming specifically the ones that you would want.
Well, I can definitely say this. The Hell Charms are going significantly faster than the Nightmare Charms, specifically because to get that decent eye level in Nightmare, you're limited on where you can actually farm.
Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's probably some decent choices that you could go to. I mean, I imagine Nightmare Chaos would be a pretty good place.
Yeah. But nobody's really running, tons and tons and tons of Nightmare Chaos runs versus tons and tons and tons of Hell Chaos runs. So the charms tend to be coming a little bit faster.
I mean, there are some
probably-
there are some very decent items that come from Hell Diablo.
True.
I mean, I've done a lot of videos now on unique items, and one thing I've noticed is Nightmare Diablo has like some really sexy drops. I don't know why his drops are so good, but like a lot of the really good uniques that people hunt for come from him.
Yeah, but there's more people farming Hell, so I'd say 3/4 of what I've gotten already. So probably 70 to 75 of the ones that I've gotten already have been from community members, donations.
I mean, we only need 50 more. It took me a week and a half to save up the Nightmare ones because nobody was farming Nightmare, and I've only been on this for now 2.5 days.
On the Hell ones, and we're already basically 2/3 of the way through.
Gary, I've seen a whole bunch of Vex runes drop from the tower. Literally, like, from the random ghosts on the way to the tower. I think I've probably seen, like, 3 Vex runes drop from random ghosts in the Countess's
I got
tower.
a goal from Rakinishu, just going to get the leg for Hell Cows.
And then I've actually personally found 2 Vex runes in Worldstone Keep. I don't think it really particularly matters where you farm them, but, like, it's just where I've specifically seen them fall.
Did get a pretty nice LLD jewel in Hell Cows yesterday. We got a 15 max damage with 6% enhanced damage.
Level 18 required. Pretty decent.
A jeweler's quab with nothing else on it. That is strange. That is like something you'd put in a museum. What is even the point of that? If I was a game developer, I would make sure that never happens. Because honestly, what's the difference between a 3-socket blue item that has no other effects and a white 3-socket item? There isn't. So why would you ever allow that? Especially since the blue jeweler's quab is essentially inferior to the white regular 3-socketed quab.
That is true.
At least you can make rune words in the white one. You can't make rune words in the blue one. It's all very silly. Yes,
I still see why it's necessary, but yeah, I agree.
For what?
Sometimes. So for Amazon, you can get one that's Jeweler's Tiara of Speed, which gives you 30 faster run walk and 3 sockets.
Yeah, but see, that has another effect on it. I'm talking about the plain jewelers.
Yeah, just the prefix alone.
Like, having just jewelers on it is like, it should have been precluded. Like, the developers either A, should have made it so that jewelers can't roll by itself, or B, made it so that jewelers was required to roll with a second modifier. Because there's no reason for a blue item to only have jewelers on it.
Yeah.
It's
Part of the
it's
funds of the
patently
rolls,
it is just patently inferior to any of the other items that are just white with the same effects. Freaking Jmod random quab.
Oh, I hit a Monarcha deflecting yesterday, but there was no sockets on it. I was like, no.
Immortal is so much better than Summoner.
But yeah, I calculated how much Dex 10% blocking is. At level 89, it's actually 61.
It's a lot. At level 99, it's even more.
I think it was like 72 or something.
Because it requires more and more dex every single time you level up.
A rare amulet.
The blocking formula for D2 is total blocking equals blocking times dexterity minus 15 divided by character level times 2. So, like, take for instance, I don't even know what the blocking is on my shield, actually. I have no clue what it is because I have the being added and it's over the cap. I'd have to, like, figure that out.
Hey, I just hopped into this conversation.
What's up?
What are you talking about? The block chance on a shield? It changes between class, though, too.
Changes between class as well, that's correct.
No, I mean
Yeah.
the 10% block on Amulet Craft.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, like I said, I just hopped in here. I was.
Yeah, and then if the amulet also has dexterity on it, then it's even more.
Yeah, my Necro one has 10% block and 15 Dex on it. It's worth so much.
That's a good one.
Really good.
Ginger gave me a +1 Amazon 10% increased chance of block Ami. It's pretty nice.
That's right, sexiness.
Who doesn't like
Yeah.
increased chance to block?
That keeps you alive.
I got a Storm Shield as my ult. Like, I got my,
You mean like your offhand, like
yeah,
your
my
switch?
my switch,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome.
And when I got Storm Shield, I got full block, full everything.
Right, so if you start getting swarmed, you just switch and then block. Do you have it where you're blocking 75% or whatever?
Yep.
Max block or whatever?
Yep, max block.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And I have Eth Titans on that one, and then the other one. I have
Oh,
regular
okay. So
Titans.
then you just block and then...
Yep. You'll
F them
just
up.
And then
GG.
wreck.
Yeah, just completely wreck.
Yep.
There's a portal on Nilithak after you're done in Chaos.
Oh,
And
sweet.
after I traded that 1540, I ended up with a infinity, a fortitude, and what else did I get? Pretty much infinity and fortitude for my mercenary was what I got. Sorry, I'm a little sick.
He's dying. He has the plague.
No, I definitely don't have the Rona. I got like a fucking bad sinus drip, man. Like it feels like I'm on cocaine. Like it's dripping on the back of my. I can feel it drip every drip. It's like a perfect drip, but it's not the good one.
Oof.
It
That
makes me
sounds
like
terrible.
it makes me cough like all the time, and it's like making my throat hurt because it's so viscous.
Viscous.
Yeah, and yep, that's a word. Look it up. I'm sure you know what it means, but basically, I can't stop my nose from running right now. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, hello? Is your nose running? Oh, yeah? You might want to catch it.
I'm. It's there. Just me. It's about raw right now.
You know what? The problem is your nose is equipped with too many faster run walk small charms. You need to unequip a few of them, and maybe it won't be so runny.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Sanic to Hoojag memes. Just put out a new Sanic to Hoojag video, by the way.
I saws.
And tomorrow is the Badgerine video.
I think you meant to say you premiered a new Sonic the Hedgehog video.
That's right, I did premiere.
I was there for that premiere. I watched that premiere.
Oh, that's a sexy. Oh, that is a sexy belt. That is very sexy. Wow. Kind of impressed with that belt. It's 24% faster hit recovery, 23 life, 23% cold res, 28% fire res, and 23 life. It's only it's only level 18.
Oh, ooh. Tri-res would have been nice.
I don't know what you can. I don't know if you can expect tri-res on level 18.
That's what I was thinking, but you know, I'm greedy enough to expect it. Okay.
I feel like
you can get it.
I thought I just got lucky again. I just got a 30 ED jewel. I thought I got lucky and it was 30 plus 15 for a second.
That's my belt when I need it.
The loathe buckle.
I basically gave that jewel away to well, not basically.
The resistances on this one are better. 23 and 28 versus your 18, and you got strength on yours though.
Yeah, I basically just throw it on any character that needs strength.
Ort. Next.
What are you guys doing right now? Just MFing?
Badgerine
inventory management and then AXP runs, hopefully.
Badgerine of the Starmen is not to be confused with Wolverine of the X-Men, okay? And Badgerine of the Starmen is far superior.
But how good are X-Men really?
They're pretty OP.
I mean, aside from Wolverine, I mean, he's got, like, he just can't die, so...
Honestly, all of them have powers that are, like, kind of ridiculous.
But just, like, forget about, like, all their powers. Just imagine somebody that could just, like, kill. Like, I don't know, you watch Heroes?
Heroes?
The show? The TV series, Heroes?
Which one is that? I've seen so many TV shows recently.
It's not a recent one. It's old. It's got
Oh yeah, that one was more like scientifical.
Yeah, like the guy that like built watches was able to like take everybody's.
Yeah, but he
power,
wasn't
essentially.
evil. Apparently, it was just part of his power.
He wasn't evil, but like he.
Like at the end, you figure out that it's not like that he was evil.
All
He
the
just,
people that he killed.
but
like,
the power that he had
that's it.
basically gave him the desire to figure things out. Like that was his power. So once he had figured everything out, and he actually like, I think he absorbed one person's power who like.
Yeah, he met the telekinesis guy, and that was the last time that anybody ever met with him, because they realized once they met with him, you're SOL.
Well, no, I mean he I can't remember what power he absorbed, but eventually he absorbed
It
a
was
power
telekinesis
that
initially.
that essentially prevented him from being able to
Yeah, that
or-
was
or
Hayden.
precluded him. Sorry, let's say precluded him from needing to kill people to learn their powers. Like eventually, like he didn't like that was the way that he learned a person's power, was to cut open their head and like examine their brain. Like, and then eventually he absorbed somebody's powers, which made it so he could do it without that.
Power to heal herself, and then once he learned that, it was like almost game over. It was pretty much game over once you learn how to heal yourself.
I think the clearest example that he never intended to actually kill anybody was the Regeneration girl.
Yeah, the chick.
Because
the hot blonde chick.
Because he basically was like, he's like, I don't even know if I could kill you, but like he didn't even try. Like he wasn't even going to try to kill her because he wasn't because he
enough to realize, oh, you can heal your own self. As I'm dissecting you, you are healing.
But like I don't even think he could have technically killed her even if he wanted to.
No, there was another point where he tried to kill her again and she didn't die. Just like Wolverine, basically. Essentially like Wolverine without the animanium or whatever. Skeleton.
Hey, Ginger.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a Dole Hell Eld?
Dole Hell Eld. I probably have all of those things. Why?
I do, yeah.
I am missing those runes to make a rune word.
I got all the rest of them. You just give me the doll, I'll make it for you. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
What base do you have?
Superior Hydra Bow.
Oh, you're making it into a weapon. Oh.
Has 15 ED.
Did I remember to change my? I don't remember.
Chunks.
I don't know if I changed my category on Twitch.
You left a small charm at Shank.
Is the category fun for the fam?
Hey, some chances. 38% chances. Not bad.
Nice.
I remember the first time I got a holographic Chansey out of a Pokemon card pack. That was pretty awesome. You might say that I was wearing the Chance card.
The forest specs.
I got so excited one time when I was a kid. I found I opened up a pack of baseball cards and there was a Cal Ripken Jr. card in there. And I used to think Cal Ripken Jr. was the bee's knees. And it was, and that particular pack had these like, what do you call it? They were like signed cards. They had like a signature on them. And the signature was the rare thing. So it was like the holographic basically. And I got it was like a signed Cal Ripken Jr. like card from that pack, and I was so super excited about it. Pretty sure it's still sitting somewhere in a closet.
You seen that movie Blast from the Past?
Wouldn't it be funny if you took the signed Cal Ripken Jr. card, with the fake signature, and then got it signed? It's double signed.
Yeah, get the one that's like fake signed and have it actually signed. Yeah.
Oh my god, I just had the dumbest idea. Doesn't matter who it is, baseball, actor, whatever. Let's say you go and you get a signature, right? Then you take that same item and you go to another showing and you get it signed again. And then you take that same item and you go to another showing and you get it signed again. And you just continue to hunt this guy down wherever he goes and you get it signed. Like, all over the place. And like you don't even let him know, like maybe you flip to a different page or something. And then like one day like you go to like sell it or something and it's like signed 372 times by and you
It's
start
made
flipping
up
through the
12 different
pages.
people. It's like, happy birthday, Jonathan. Happy anniversary, so and so.
Happy Easter, Lindy.
You get him to write every type of anniversary possible on there.
I just think it would be hilarious. Do 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 do. Yeah, so in my Badgerine video, he's like so ridiculously regenerative that I literally just have him sitting there with like 2 bales, uber bales, and like a whole horde of minions, and he's just standing there, just sort of absorbing the damage and regenerating. It's pretty epic. His regeneration is as high as I could legally make it. It actually turned out really nicely. I mean, I could find different ways to actually get him to kill things, but, you know. That wasn't the goal of the video. I didn't kill Grand Visor. He's over the edge. Give me his mana potions. I need them all. Teleport's expensive. Where's teleport so expensive? I did forget to change the category for Twitch. I did indeed. Man, there's quite the thunderstorm here.
There's a thunder one here too.
If I disappear, you guys will know why.
But you're like on the... You're far from me, so that's interesting that we're both experiencing thunderstorms. I'm in California.
I should stream Diablo 2 Resurrected in the Diablo Immortal channel just for laughs. You're in the wrong category.
You should do that though. I like that idea.
I honestly kind of found it funny that the YouTubers and people that, you know, test the game and all that stuff still even played Immortal to get the ability to be the Immortals.
Oh my god, did you so I've been watching Asmongold's videos just for lulz because he
I
keeps
watch his clips,
so
but
he
no videos. Yeah.
he keeps doing these videos on Immortal and they're making me laugh. He apparently there was this other streamer who tried to defend Diablo Immortal, and the dude literally admitted to spending 6 figures on Clash of Clans. And I had to sit there and be like, 6 figures? What the hell is 6 figures? What are they? Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s, 100,000. I'm like, holy, he spent 100,000 or more dollars on Clash of Clans?
How much did he make on Clash of Clans?
Can you make money on that game?
I don't know. Why else spend 100 grand though if you're not making any money on it?
I forgot that Quinn was in New Zealand, so he's got New Zealand dollars, which he spent like the one guy was, I forget what his name was, but he was like, I spent 21,000 New Zealand dollars, which is like 13,000.
12,000 in real money.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, I saw that
it's
clip too.
like, the guy was like, "Wow, I'm way worse because I actually spent 20,000." The guy's like, "I spent 0."
And then it got even weirder. Like, so apparently there's some sort of boss in Diablo Immortal that drops a rock on the ground, like, and you're supposed to hide behind the rock. It's part of the mechanics. So basically, you
There's
just
a couple bosses like that where
Yeah.
you can hide behind the rocks to evade their attacks.
That's the Heliquary boss, right?
yeah. So you hide behind the rock to save your life, right? Well, apparently, sometime during the live stream, while this guy was streaming, the guy that spent like $100,000 on Clash of Clans, or more, by the way, 6 figures doesn't necessarily mean that you spent 100,000. It could be anywhere between 100,000 and literally
That could be shy of a
999,000.
Yeah.
Like, you could just be shy of $1 million for all you know. Anyway, apparently they were in the middle of this this raid, and the rock didn't drop, and apparently a whole bunch of people died because there was no rock to hide behind. Which, you know, it's part of the mechanics. You know, if you don't dodge the mechanic, then yeah, you're gonna have a bad time.
Hardcore mode.
So they all died, and he responded by literally saying, "You guys need to spend more money so you don't die to the explosion."
That's sad.
And I was like, "Really?"
If he was said spend more time playing to level up or something, but like most of them money.
Textbooks pay to win, by the way.
Yo, I need just another $100 and I'll be able to kill cows in one shot. All right.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Activision, which is the company
Definitely don't need to grind
that
for
merged,
birds.
Activision, which is the company that merged with Blizzard.
Oh,
They
you mean the Tony Hawk company?
They actually no, that's Vicarious Visions. So so Activision's actually holds a patent. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. They hold a patent in which literally free-to-play players are more often paired up with pay-to-play players, specifically to encourage free-to-play players to spend more money. So
also to reward the people who are spending, because then they get to womp on the non-spender.
Yeah,
exactly.
true.
And there was a whole conversation about that as well, about how basically the like the whales in PvP basically just demolish everything until they're eventually ranked with only other whales. But like the entire way up, they're just like pounding on the free-to-play players who have absolutely no chance of fighting back.
Today was interesting. Someone tried to say that they were whaling in Diablo because they spent $500, but I'm like, you're maybe kind of whaling, but no. There's people
No.
spending like 20, 30, 40 grand. Those guys are the whales.
I mean, I could see whaling being a thing in Diablo 2 if you think about it from a certain perspective. Like, having all perfect equipment is definitely going to be, I would definitely consider that in the whale territory. Like, if you had every single piece of gear that you had on was perfect.
You definitely can't do that in a season, right? Like maybe if it's your life's work.
Oh, you absolutely can.
But
you
you-
just have
Well,
to
then-
straight focus on a single character.
So you can make a
On
perfect
a single
character
sure.
without
sure.
spending a
Okay.
single dime. It just takes a long,
Not one of each though.
Yeah, you're not making one of each, but you can make a perfect character. Like it is
sure.
possible
You could do one.
without
You
money.
could do one. All right. Fine.
So I would consider a whale in Diablo 2 a person who spends all their money on perfect items, but I don't really think that like it's that big of a deal when it comes to whaling in Diablo 2, because most of what you can obtain in this game you can obtain absolutely for free just by grinding or trading.
Well, like, I would consider my Oradin nearly perfect, and he doesn't have anywhere near perfect gear for him. But
what
the
can't
micro
you get?
advances, the micro advances that I'm going to get by getting those perfect charms and getting those perfect like pieces and stuff for it isn't going to be enough to actually change him from where he's at now.
What do I think of someone who spent $21,000 to get their first 5-star gem? I think, quite honestly, you need to reevaluate your life entirely.
Absolutely.
Like it's if you're spending that much money on a mobile game, you really need to reevaluate
Unless
your
you're
life.
a billionaire.
Even if you're a billionaire.
I'll let the billionaire slide.
Look,
That's the only one who gets a slide.
let's put it based on, I don't know, like let's use communities as an example, like housing communities, right? Would you build your biggest, most ridiculous, like amazing mansion in the middle of like the most poverty-stricken zone in the entire universe, literally to the point where people are like ripping tiles off of your house because
Are
they're
you
so
making a
poor?
joke? Because you're describing Los Angeles.
I'm just saying, would you specifically choose to build your house at a place where literally you know it's going to be terrible? Or like, would you deliberately build your house on a beach where you know it's going to be destroyed by a hurricane? Like, spending that much money in a mobile game is the equivalent of building your house on a beach. Like, mobile games are not high quality games. Like
But
it, like
people do that.
like
People
let
do
me
build their homes on beaches.
like let
in
me
hurricane zones.
let me frame it by saying
Florida life.
this. Diablo Immortal is probably the highest quality mobile game I've ever seen. And it's sad actually, because by all standards, Diablo Immortal is still the crappiest PC game I think I've ever seen. And that's including like indie games that are made by like a studio of like 2 people. Mobile games have the worst quality, like, ever. And it seems to be, like, ingrained in the genre that literally, like, the developers are like, okay, phones suck. So the game's going to suck, all right? But we're going to do our best to make it the least suckiest game that we possibly can on mobile. And every single time they come out with a new mobile game, it is less sucky, I will agree, than the previous iterations. But it's still a mobile game, and it still has the mobile game tropes and all the mobile
Hold
game
on.
idiosyncrasies.
Isn't it more sucky because it's sucking more money?
Like, and I have to agree with Asmongold on this. Like, he's basically gotten to the point where he doesn't even debate the real money trade aspects of Immortal. He's literally just debating it on the merits of a game. And he's like, look, this is not a good game. He goes, even if you ignore all of the scummy, monetization tactics, even if you ignore every single thing that's wrong with the game in terms of spending money, he goes, the game itself isn't good. Like, if you compare it to another popular, like, PC game, you're basically doing the same content over and over again. Like, the monsters aren't even ridiculously hard to fight. Like, what is it, the one Endgame boss that with the rock is, like, the main thing that you do, like, over and over and over again, like, repeatedly. Even in MMOs, like, there's multiple different raids. There's multiple different places that you can go. Like, there's different dungeons that you can play, and they have unique mechanics that you can, enjoy fighting against. But, like, Diablo Immortal is not... It wouldn't even be considered like a B-tier MMO. Oh, God. Mr. Knees. Why did you do that all of a sudden?
I feel like you could beat the game with any type of character. It's just about how fast you can do it. Every character works to the point where you can pretty much beat the game.
I just got peed on. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, inertia. It's just not worth it for my character.
Ums are goated, bro.
I can't put it. It's a dream shield. It's a
I
rune
know.
word
I'm
shield.
just saying. I'm kind of memeing, but in general, ums are goated.
Yeah. I can't put anything like that in any of my gear because all 4 pieces are rune words.
Oh yeah, you're. Oh.
And I'm using a
Yeah.
High Lords, so I can't do that. I can't upgrade
Well,
anything
you
there
gotta
with
wear
like a
rings and
fancy
ammies
crafted.
with res.
Nope. Nope.
Your
We're running the
rings and
Raven
ammies
Frost.
taken too?
We're running.
Okay.
Yeah, we're running a Raven Frost.
Okay, so you got to
and
solve your res issues with your boots. Do you have
Nope.
boots? Still?
Gores.
Wait, what?
Gore Riders. It's like the
Do you
only thing I
have
could
to
do.
have the Gore Riders?
Yes.
What are you trying to solve?
The Oridin. Nothing. Just talking about
Wait, oh,
his gear, like going from
uh,
where I'm at now to like
small charms,
absolute
right?
perfect gear.
That's where small charms would be the move then, right? For the res.
Yeah, you wanna look
well,
into specific like 11% like specific res charms.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
but
11% and
his
3%
reses are
FRW?
perfect.
Like
No,
5% all reses are not gonna help you when your resistances are wonky.
But his reses are perfect though, so that's not the issue there either. Like the main, like I was telling Inertia, the main thing would be getting like the 2 to 99 small charms, 2 to 99 lightning damage small charms. Those are worth, you know, multiple burrs each, and I'd need like 30 of them. Like, is it worth all of that investment to gain like an extra 1,000 damage per
Well,
Zeal hit
where
when
are
I'm
you
already
trying to
dealing
get them?
12k? Well, they're rare. They're like the 451 poison small charms. They can only be from Bale, Neelithak, or Diablo, and they're actually harder. Well, they're as hard to get as the poison because you have to have a prefix and suffix for lightning damage.
Yeah.
So they're just as difficult to get, and they're rare. There's literally none for sale on the Chaos Sanctuary. No one's trying to trade for them at all.
But
It's
they're also
so
rare.
hard that they don't exist.
They're also rare because people don't keep them. Like even the it's a lot like a claw with
Yeah.
the right plus to skills. A lot of people don't know that it's worth money, so they don't even keep it. So a lot of those charms end up getting dropped back on the ground or sold to NPC. It's you have what you need to do is you need to put out a call to arms on the on our gear needed list or our kinship chat and specifically state what you're looking for, because that's
we
kind
might
of
get one from kinship.
that's
by
kind
the end
of
ladder.
that's kind of what I had to do when it came to those charms, because like specific charms that people usually throw away, it's very difficult to get your hands on them. Same thing with like white wands and stuff like that. Like there's perfect white bases that I guarantee you have been just dropped back on the ground or sold to vendor.
Absolutely.
And those things are literally worth multiple burrs.
But yeah, it's just one of those things that, you know, a lot of people don't know about it, so they're not keeping it, so they're even more rare than they should be, and it's just different things like that that's just like, why would I bother trying to go for perfect gear with him when it's gonna up me 1,000 damage? He's dealing 4k to 12k damage per hit per Zeal right now. So it's like, would going from 12k to 13k really make that big of a difference on the character? Not really. So like, he's basically perfect as he sits in my mind right now. Like, I have a 40 all res Sacred Targe.
I mean,
Would it be worth going
main
to the 45?
What's your main attack?
Zeal.
I mean, why specifically elemental damage charms? Are you running conviction?
He's an Oridin with conviction, so it's Hand of Justice, Dragon, Dual Dream setup with High Lords and Gore Riders to kind of help with the fizz damage, so that way it can crit.
And we're running a perfect 5 Leech Bull Cathos and a perfect Raven Frost and Nos Coil.
I mean, honestly, at that point, you'd probably be better off with max damage charms, max damage AR charms.
That would help with the fizz damage, but I don't necessarily need the AR because of conviction.
Yeah, but the conviction is not going to cancel out, for instance, Mephisto's conviction. Yep. And anytime you run across a conviction monster, which is the problem that I came across, is that I ended up in a situation where I couldn't hit the monsters.
Yeah, I over-convict. I have a level 26 conviction, so I over-convict even Uber Mephisto's conviction.
Yeah, but it's not by much, and they have massive amounts of defense. That's part of the issue.
Yeah.
His is level 20, so even if you're level like 30, you're only getting level 10 conviction.
Yeah, it's at 26, so it's a level 6 conviction on him, but that's enough to bring his defense down enough to where, you know, I can hit him like once per Zeal.
I don't know. Are you building the passives for Holy Freeze, Holy Shock, and Holy Fire?
Yeah. Yep. They're all passived out. I've got the
So just
Resist fire, resist lightning, and salvation, all 3 maxed out.
just kind of a curiosity here then. Why Zeal instead of Vengeance then?
Just because the hit for that would be slower. I wouldn't hit anywhere near max breakpoint.
Yeah, but you've already
On
got
it.
you've already got all of the synergies for Vengeance basically built. I'm assuming you have Max Sanctuary as well, right? I mean, not Sanctuary. Salvation.
Yes.
Yeah, so you literally have all the prerequisites for Vengeance already.
Yeah. The thing is that when bossing, sure, that would be best for bosses. But for the actual trash mobs and stuff, Zeal is still king for that.
I mean, you
And
can
I don't
always
necessarily have the
always
points.
use
One
Zeal.
point is Zeal. Yeah, put 1 point into Zeal.
Yeah, but going for the max, for the 3 max bumps, and then putting the rest into like Holy Shield and stuff to get my max block up that high, I don't have the points. I mean, even at level 94, I don't necessarily have the points to get anything near that. So yeah, resist fire, resist lightning, salvation is maxed, conviction is maxed, and then the rest of my points, I'm at a base 12 for Holy Shield, and then I'm at a base 3 for Zeal. And going down to Vengeance would up my fire and lightning damage by quite a bit. He would hit hard, but I don't necessarily know if the difference in damage would be worth it, because I hit 5 times a second right now. So if I was hitting once a second for like 60k damage on Vengeance, it might be worth it, but
It really depends on how you build Vengeance. Vengeance can hit really, really, really hard.
oh no, absolutely.
I don't understand what's going on here. Did I forget to kill the boss
And
or something?
if I was going for Vengeance, then maxing out Salvation would help, but not necessarily specifically for Vengeance. It would more help for the Holy Fire, Holy Shock. Mainly the Holy Fire is what it's used for, because it's a big buff for Holy Fire, but
What
Holy
merc
Shock,
do
it
you
doesn't really do
use?
anything. Act 3 with Act 3 Fire, specifically for the extra big giant boost to attack rating.
Oh, there he is.
It's
It
better
does help
than the
bosses.
Act 2.
Yeah. Yeah,
with
the Act
plus
2
the
merc
name.
won't. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm actually boosting for 400% attack rating
Because it
with
gives you
enchant right
extra
now.
fire damage for sure. And attack rating.
Yeah, yeah, the big enchant is big. Well, it doesn't do much fire damage. It's 200 to 300 fire damage basically, but it's 400% attack rating. It's at 398, 398% attack rating, which is way more than an Act 2 Bloodstained Merc.
Like I could go with a blessed aim and then like
Man, I don't even know what he would use for a weapon that would actually really benefit.
So you think an Act 2 merc versus your merc would win?
As far as their benefits to me, Act 3 Merc would absolutely be best in slot
Benefits
for
to
it.
you, okay.
Like, the best thing I could do is maybe take away his Hex Fire, and if I could figure out a way to get a Last Wish on him, if I put Last Wish in a Crystal Sword or something, so that way he could actually use it, I would lose
just
the
mean
3
stand
fire
out in
skills,
town,
but
like just stand out in town and see what happens. You know, like stand out of town, you know?
yeah.
Like, do you think that the Act 2 merc would beat the Act 3? Or do you think your merc... Like, does he telly now, or no?
No. No, he
Yeah,
doesn't tell you or
but
anything crazy like that,
He
but
just has gotten enchant now.
I mean, I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. The Act 3 Merc is going to kill the Act 2 Merc, because the Act 2 Merc is going to stand there like an idiot. And you're going to have to literally teleport the Act 2 Merc on top of the Act 3 Merc to get him to actually fight.
Yeah, because he's running a Spirit, a Flickering Flame. He's got a Stone, so he actually has pretty decent defense.
But as soon
And then
as
the
you
Hexfire.
as soon as you force the encounter between the Act 2 Merc and the Act 3 Merc, the Act 2 Merc is going to win the encounter. But you're literally talking about, like, you literally have to
The
drop
distance
him.
he has to cover.
You literally
to get
have
to
to
the Act
drop
2.
him on top of the Act 3 Merc to make it work.
Yeah. Like, the only thing that my Act 3 Merc is really missing right now is 3 to enchant or miss robes.
Freaking Grand Visor Chaos is immune to both my elements.
And if he gets that, that'll put me up a lot for enchant.
What
Then I could
helmet,
actually
what
take off
helmet
the
is your
Hexfire.
Merc wearing? Just wondering.
Flickering Flame.
Oh, okay.
3 to fire skills. And then he's running a Spirit Monarch right now. Ideally, I would like to take off the Spirit Monarch on him and potentially put a Phoenix on just so he has some sort of leech. But he does okay for now.
What's his strength right now? Just curious.
164
So he could wear
with a stone. So if I
he
take
could
off
wear
the stone, he drops down to 148.
Dude, the difference in my kill speed between having the principal armor on and not is, like, insane. I literally just had a Grand Visor Chaos spawn with physical immune and lightning immune, and I just put my principal armor back on and demolished him.
The magic damage, man. Just rips things to shreds. Like, if I could get a Last Wish on him for a Might Aura, that would boost my Fizz damage quite a bit. Because that's, like, really the only thing that I'm lacking with this character is Fizz damage. And the only reason why I would want the Fizz damage is for my personal leech. Other than that, it would be more beneficial for me to actually boost my elemental damage because of the conviction. So that's what I was saying, like, 3/20/20 small charms would be great, but if I can actually find a 2 to 99 lightning damage small charm, that would deal way more just because of the conviction. That would boost me up 300-400 damage, and it's because I'm not synergizing for fizz damage. So it wouldn't really boost me that much. It'd be a lot. It'd be like 50-60 damage, but that's not more than 300 lightning damage, because even through like 75 all resistances, if they were not broken.
That's one of the reasons why I liked Pension so much, is because literally as you improve your physical damage, your elemental damage also improves.
True. And then I would just be straight up stacked for fizz.
And basically how it ends up working is you end up being 1/4 fire, 1/4 ice, 1/4 lightning, and 1/4 fizz. And no matter how high you stack your physical, the other two also stack in correlation, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Or the other three, sorry. And you end up having literally every element, and there's nothing in the game that you can't kill.
Yeah. The only thing is it's semi-difficult to hit the max actual attack breakpoint with it.
Oh yeah, it's a slower skill. It hits like a Mack truck, and it only hits one target at a time. But you have all the auras, though, which are also doing damage to everything nearby, so it's not like you're having an issue with AoE damage. A regular Vengeance Paladin would be very single target, but not somebody who's running all the auras. That was actually eventually my goal, is what I did want to do, is I wanted to turn my Vengeance Paladin into a dual Dream Paladin as well, running Vengeance. Because I felt like hitting like a Mack truck combined with the constant spikes would have worked out very well, especially since I was running Conviction.
Yeah. I mean, if I wanted to, I could run, if I could actually find a decent Caduceus base, I could switch over from that. I would lose my max IAS breakpoint for Zeal, but I would pick up the utility of whatever the Caduceus gave me, and it would actually hit a lot harder than a Phase Blade does for fizz damage.
Honestly, Breath of the Dying is pretty much the best weapon, in my opinion, for like a Vengeance / Zeal Paladin.
Yeah.
It gives you 30
Yeah.
all stats, which is something that a lot of people don't look at. It's kind of insane. And then it also gives you life and mana leech, so it frees up your like any of your other slots for needing to provide you with life and mana leech.
Mm-hmm.
And then it has massive physical damage, which of course comes in handy for vengeance. It comes in handy for zeal. I mean, what does it not come in handy for? I don't know.
Yeah.
Dual Breath of the Dying's on a barb is insane just for the 60 stats alone.
I mean, honestly, Breath of the Dying is kind of like an amazing
Yeah.
weapon, and there are
It's up
definitely
there with
times.
the, Last Wish.
There,
A bit.
there are definitely times I kind of feel like I don't know why people choose like Grief over Breath of the Dying, especially when Grief doesn't work with quite a few skills in the game.
The Poison Nova is sick. It gives you the gratitude of playing.
Yeah, I also thought about maybe swapping out the Hexfire for a Plague just for the utility of cleansing. And he'd only lose 1 skill if I rolled a +2 Plague.
Well, one thing I was thinking about with your build is you could easily have a swap too, with Breath of the Dying and a second shield, and you could have Vengeance on the other hand, and you could literally be swapping back and forth between the two.
Yeah, that would be good. I'd lose my Call to Arms, but
Your
I'd just
call,
have to run
well,
that. I just have to run that in a cube or something.
are you really
'Cause it
getting much
doesn't-
benefit
it
from the
doesn't
call to
last.
arms though?
Uh,
See, one of the things
kind of.
one of the things you've got to remember with CTA is that if you don't have all skills as
Yeah.
opposed to paladin skills, you're not
I
really
mean,
getting a good level from it, to the point where literally it's
bumps
only
me
like
from, yeah, it bumps me from 1900 health to 3046 health.
well, I'm talking about the
So-
duration. Like if the
Oh,
duration
the
is
duration is terrible.
yeah, if the duration isn't high enough, it's not going to be worth it no matter how much it bumps up your HP.
Yeah, the duration is only 110. Our battle orders is 150 seconds, so like 3 minutes. It's not that great. It's only level 13 because I don't have many plus to skills.
Yeah, many plus to all skills.
Yeah,
That's where things get tricky, is that if your build is specifically like forcing you into the plus specific skills instead of the plus all skills, CTA becomes less and less useful and lower duration until eventually it's just not really even lasting long enough to be worthwhile. I gotta do a video on this paladin. I mean, I have done several videos on how this paladin works. God, I can't stand running this paladin without my principal armor. The Enigma is nice just to allow me to get in there and like do things, but the principal armor like literally allows me to kill everything in like a fraction of the time that it takes me to kill them without it. Especially in Chaos. I mean, everything in Chaos is weak to the frickin' Holy Vaults. Maybe if I was running someplace that wasn't Chaos. If you look at my video on the Principal Armor Ace Halt, not my old one, but my new one, I go over it in pretty good detail. I also have a another video which is a lot longer. It's my initial Theorycraft video on this particular build. If you want to check it out, I mean there are definitely there's definitely some videos out. And during my live streams, I usually get asked all the time to show what my build is. So it's out there.
Do you need defensive ores, Ginger?
Not me. I think he's running defensive.
I'm maxed out.
I just found out.
I have all my
John
skillers.
Just, yeah.
Maybe he has a really nice one. Maybe it's a 45 all life. You don't know. Let him speak.
It's 45 all life. Yep. No, it's just plain.
Yeah, no.
Didn't even let him talk.
I mean, I don't really need it on that specific character. It would be nice to have, but not necessary. He's got all the health regen. He doesn't need it.
You've been subbed for like a week, Ace? Well, I appreciate it, man. I got probably like, even if you like sat down and watched all my videos like back to back, like like 24 hours a day, I probably have like at least a month worth of content for one person. Jewel of Carnage.
We'll say one thing was really, really fun. I actually dueled Squiddy's Zealer that he has, his Fizz Zealer. That was really, really fun. If it wasn't for the tick damage, I don't think... I mean, we're pretty much stalemate minus the tick damage.
Yeah,
There's at one
The one
point...
called Death or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Uber Zealer. Yeah. Well, there was at one point, we were literally for 5 seconds just back and forth with each other, just zealing the crap out of each other. And neither one of us could land a hit between our defense and block chance. It's literally just 5 seconds of us just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It was ridiculous.
Oh,
If it wasn't for the tick damage, I landed one hit and then the 2 ticks were enough to kill him.
when I used Conk, we went for like 10 seconds plus.
That is true. That is very true.
Oh yeah, my chinchilla
We're going
peed
pretty
on
hard,
me.
too.
My chinchilla peed on me, Sledgehammer. That's why I forgot to respond to your donation. I can show you the horribly pee-stained shirt if you'd like. He said,
Yeah,
hello
he was
there, bud.
spazzing
Just
out.
to support any hope for spears on in D2R. I never made one, so any advice or don't bother. You're in luck. I actually have several spears ons. Might as well show you one just for fun, shall I?
Just use the pointy end.
This is my Tankazon right here, by the way. She is Le Tank. Her entire build is physical. She doesn't use any of the elemental skills. The elemental skills are great, don't get me wrong. That was not the direction I went with this particular character. She has some very interesting weapons, by the way. She's using a Breath of the Dying Ghost Spear, which is pretty darn sick, as you can see. She also has a Ethereal Honsudan Yari, which is also really sick. Very, very nice weapon. Both of these, honestly, are very nice weapons. And then she also has a very nice Titan's Revenge Matriarchal Spear, which is F. And she's running a Storm Shield Monarch. I also have another shield, which is the Phoenix, which is currently on my Paladin's Mercenary, because why not? And basically the whole point of the Phoenix is to give her extra damage and more tankability, because, you know, she's constantly sucking up the corpses. Let me grab her shield real quick. I share items in between characters. It's pretty common. So this girl is running full passives, and the reason why she's running full passives is because, well, she's just broken OP. Like, she can just stand there in like a group of gloams and not take any damage, which is pretty insane. And she's actually using the Crown of Ages right now. So just to give you an idea of her kind of DPS here. And that's strictly physical damage, by the way. As you can see, she literally just like demolished Shank entirely. And now let's take a look at the the one-handed, so the ethereal version of with the Titans, and then we'll throw on the Phoenix. As you can see, her damage is 2,158 to 4,051 on Fend, which is pretty darn high, and then she also has pretty high impale damage as well. As you can see, I can pretty much demolish just about everything I come across. As for physical immunes, the problem with physical immunes is that I really wasn't calculating them into this build. If I was, I very much so would have went into the lightning part of the tree. So Charge Strike is an extremely high damage spear skill, and it only requires 20, 40, 60 points here to build this particular part of the tree. I actually have Javazon on offline who has ridiculous Charge Strike as well. Not offline, sorry, non-ladder. Let me see here. Her name is the Jouster. The Jouster. So my Jouster here is both Fend and... Oh, she was Lightning. I must have respec'd her out of Lightning. I think this was around the time I was testing out her her non-lightning damage. Which this one actually hits harder than my other one. Specifically because of the way that she's built. If I remember correctly, she actually hits for, yeah, 10,000 damage per Fend. Which is kind of insane. As you can see, absolutely demolished literally everything. She has the same Breath of the Dying Ghost Spear, by the way. I was actually using her in PvP, and she pretty much just one-shot everybody. Her jab her impale, by the way, is absolutely insane at 17,000 damage. And this is, of course, doubled by her crit strike. So she basically does about, what is that? 34,000 damage per strike, not counting in things like open wounds, crushing blow, and any other kind of like awkward kind of damage I might have, like coming from rings and like chance to casts and weird things like that, like the poison nova coming from the weapon. You know, there's different stuff that comes into play. She's not even correctly geared anymore because I stripped a lot of her equipment off back when ladder was starting, because I was making like multiple characters around then. You've never made a ladder character? Ladder characters are fun if you want to build ladder. Ladder's already like halfway over though, so it might not necessarily be something you want to do right this second. I mean, you might wait till next ladder season. I mean, you could make a ladder character. I'm not going to stop you. But like the entire point of ladder is a race, and you're starting halfway through the race, so you're gonna be behind everybody by quite a lot. Where's that? Actually, I think she is gone. What the hell is she using a staff for? Oh yeah, this is her, alright. As you can see, I made Breath of the Dying in several bases. So this is a Breath of the Dying Matriarchal Spear. I also have a Eth Ariox Needle with a Zod rune in it here. The Eth Hon Sudan Yari, which I already showed you from the other character. I also have the Eth Ghost Spear. Where is it? I don't have the Ethco Spear on here, but I do have the Pike. So this is the Breath of the Dying Pike. Slower, but higher damage. Depends on how you want to roll. You could, of course, also do the Lightning Tree. As you see here, this is the Lightning Tree. So Charge Strike, which is the highest single target damage ability that this character has, is 1 to 6,072 damage with 9 charged bolts. Okay, so that's 6,072 times 9, which you have to multiply that out. And what you come out with is 54,648 damage per strike with Charge Strike, which is pretty darn impressive. Usually, if you build the Lightning Tree, you want to pick a fast weapon. The faster, the better. Ethco Spear is actually a surprisingly good choice because it is so very nice and fast. But the spear, the matriarchal spear, is also very fast, and it does have +3 to skills on it with the base, which is actually pretty cool. And then this particular build can go both ways, so you could build lightning and physical together, which is actually pretty cool. You could also build into Lightning Fury if you wanted to, and use a javelin. As you saw on my other character, I do have a javelin in one hand, which works out pretty nicely. There are a lot of ways that you can support this build with mercenaries and things like that. Like, for instance, you can put a Faith Bow on a mercenary to give yourself increased attack speed. Why is she level 64? You're silly, silly, silly. So you can put a Faith Bow on your Merc, give your Merc Fanaticism, which works for you. It's all very interesting.
I'll put that to good use.
Quite honestly, if you build a Lightning Zon, though, your eventual end goal is to make an Infinity. You want an Infinity probably in a Matriarchal Spear. That would be your ideal, because you do want speed over damage. Because as for an elemental damage character, you really want to be able to hit as many times and as quickly as possible, as opposed to harder. Although if you did make an Infinity in something like a Matriarchal Pike, it wouldn't exactly be terrible. You just would hit a little bit slower. Your physical damage would be higher, but you would need more increased attack speed equipment to basically edge out the slower weapons. Once you do obtain an Infinity on a Lightning Spear Zon, though, it's pretty much just GG endgame, because the negative lightning resistance and the conviction aura on the Infinity literally make the Lightning Spear Zon into the most ridiculous character. Every single monster you come across, you will kill. The conviction will break the resistance, and the negative enemy lightning resistance on Infinity will literally reduce their lightning resistance low enough that your lightning skills will kill just about anything you come across. On the very rare circumstance that you come across something that is lightning immune and can't be broken, you can kill them with your massive physical damage. It's actually pretty nuts.
A plague, Jav.
I mean, you could also go with the Plague Jav as well.
Just even 1 point in the plague Jav, if they're immune to lightning and physical, like, that helps with your, I don't know, as long as you put, like, a point into your Valkyrie and stuff. I've taken out people with it, maybe in Players 1, but...
Oh, the physical damage on the Zon gets so ridiculously high because of the crits and how you can avoid building Deadly Strike. Like, it gets kind of crazy.
Yeah, I pretty much just run cows and I just group them up, and whatever is highlighted green underneath, I throw.
I mean, and the really cool thing about the physical damage Zon, in my opinion, is that she kind of has her options. You know, she's got, if she wants to do physical damage, she does physical damage. If she wants to do single target massive damage to one particular monster, she uses Charge Strike. If she wants to do massive amounts of lightning damage to multiple enemies, she uses Lightning Strike. You know, if she wants to do massive amounts of physical damage to multiple enemies, she uses Fend. If she wants to do massive amounts of physical damage to one target, she uses Impale. I mean, if she wants to apply massive amounts of crushing blow to a target, she uses Jab. Like, she literally has a tool for every single situation. And as long as you know which tool to use at the right times, she will absolutely demolish everything. It's and not only that, but with the way that they fixed the dodges, the dodge, avoid, and evade, Amazon has become tankier than she ever has been in the past, and it's actually pretty insane just how tanky she is.
Amazon's always been really good.
That's such an interesting little ring. It doesn't really have much going for it other than magic find and confuse charges.
Oh, we're still in the last game. Chaos is ready to pop. Just take my portal.
Oh, I already started on the next game. Let me,
Well,
I'll come back.
Yeah, just come back.
I'm so used to playing in groups that I forgot just how ridiculously stupid the Stormcasters are in Chaos for like sucking away every ounce of your mana. Like when you're the only target, it's like 30 Stormcasters are all casting their little mana burn thing on you. Like you don't have any mana. Like there's no mana left. You're manaless. Javazons or Spearzons can be pretty good on Magic Find. You can actually go pretty low, believe it or not, on the resistances because your dodge, avoid, and evades are so powerful. So as long as you actually have a decent amount of dodge, avoid, and evades, like I've literally stood in the middle of a pack of Gloams in Hell difficulty on players 8 on my Tankazon with negative lightning resistance and not died. And it's because of how good those dodges are. But that particular character, just as an example though, she's running max passives, so it's not quite as good of an example. Max passives is definitely going to be a little bit more tanky than a character who like dual specs physical and lightning, because you've got what 20, 40, 60 points to get to max out the lightning tree, and then you've got 20, 40, 60 points to max out the physical tree. So it's you're not going to have very many points left over for your passives as like a dual spec Spearzon, which is the reason why in particular I went with that build that I did. So she's a Tankazon for a reason. She's physical, and then the rest of her points are put into the passive tree specifically to make her as tanky as possible. And that's kind of the options that you have on the Zon, is you can beef up your damage, you can beef up your tankiness, you can beef up your Valkyrie, so your Valkyrie is more tanky, and so she's in the front. You can even dual spec bow and spear, which is actually pretty fun. I've actually done that a couple times. It actually works out really nicely. Usually you just have a spear slash shield. I mean javelin slash shield on one hand, and then you have the bow on the other. And you usually run something like freezing arrow, which is actually really, honestly, really impressive in like cow level, especially from like a crowd control standpoint. Spire of Lazarus. Alright, I'm coming back to that game. It's 9, right?
Think so.
Console players can set to players 8 pace halt. They changed it. You can't do it on PC, on online, of course, only on offline. But that's the only place that the player's 8 command has ever worked. Colwyn's Point.
Impossible.
Hail to you.
Hail to you, champion. Oh yeah, I've got enough doojanks to make one more Nicholas. Let's go make a Nicholas. Come on, perfect pally amulet. Burning all my Thul runes, that's what we do. Burning all my Thul runes just for you. We got Thul runes for days. Gonna burn them all. Gonna get paid. +2 druid with 5% increased blocking. 1 res. Meh. Bet you I got some ort.
Just into message inertia.
I'm still waiting on my Lucky Chams. Somebody was supposed to make me a Lucky Chams video.
Oh yeah, I just
mean,
need a
I
plain
mean-
one. I made a second Necro.
I need my Lucky Chams.
I fell in love with Necro so much that I actually made a second one.
Necromancers are pretty sexy.
Just 2. Shit.
Necromancers are very sexy, actually. Let's just
Never
you know,
mind.
let's go all in. They're actually the sexiest of all the classes by far.
The curses are just game changing. Or not game changing, but situation changing for sure.
I'm in Dest 2 if you want to come get it.
Renegade Snarf. So let's take your comment
I have
in
an extra one.
pieces.
Because I have the 12 faster hit recovery one.
Let's take your comment in
I
pieces,
don't even need that.
Snarf. So is botting a problem? Yes. Is botting a problem like it was in old Diablo 2? No. Like, I feel like it's not as bad as it was in Diablo 2 Classic. If you actually played Diablo 2 Classic, you would know it was, like, absolutely insane stupid. Like, literally to the point where every single Bale run was a bot just running Bale constantly nonstop.
For other bots.
For other bots. Like, literally, it was even so bad that most of the other players that you would see in the game in Diablo 2 Classic were literally bots. Like, it was never not bots. Like, you could even try and talk to people on a regular basis, and every single time you tried to talk to people, it was literally just, like, the only thing you'd get is those stupid little bubbles that would appear above their head where they were advertising their website. I mean, they're still here. It's just not as bad as Diablo 2 Classic.
DNA or monster?
Can't get away from trying to sell items like that. Like you know, just because I could just give you anything I want right now, but on the down low, you know. Like that's what this game's been about since I can remember. Like I remember people have been trying to make money on this game since I can remember.
No. I left my book in town.
I
It's on the
remember
ground in our shop.
selling rush services at school and stuff.
So I had an interesting question that popped up on Facebook, and I thought it was kind of funny. Somebody said, what movie was Diablo 2 based on, or something like that? And it wasn't, I don't think it was meant to be serious. What did he say? He said, what films are like Diablo? I want to see the original Diablo and Diablo 2 inspiration films. And I don't necessarily know if Diablo ever had an inspiration film, but like it got me thinking like of what movies were kind of similar to Diablo and had like that Diablo kind of a feel. And so I put together like a little list. If you guys haven't seen these movies, you might want to go check them out. They're actually pretty good. Obviously the Conan movies, like straight up, I mean that's pretty much the Barbarian, right? Conan the Barbarian. It's hard to be any more barbaric than Conan the Barbarian. 13th Warrior, that was pretty Diablo-esque in my opinion. Very, very Diablo-esque kind of a movie. The Beastmaster, if you haven't seen the Beastmaster, that was actually really Diablo-esque. Red Sonja, and then Legend with Tom Cruise. That's an older one. Like literally has Diablo in it. Like literally Diablo. That one is very Diablo-esque. Krull, Dragon Slayer, which is very Diablo-esque, but also revolves around killing dragons, obviously, which we don't really have in this game, which is kind of odd. Willow is definitely very Diablo-esque, as well as Kull the Conqueror, not to be confused with Krull. And that's just like what I could think of off the top of my head. There's definitely a lot of like sort of Diablo-esque kind of movies, and makes me want to go rewatch some of them.
Kind of remember that Beastmaster show. Watched a few episodes of that.
It was a show? I was talking about the movie.
I thought it was a show.
You know, I think you're right. I think it was a show also.
Yeah, it was a TV series.
Yeah, I was talking about the movie, though. There's a movie. What's up, Grand Visor of Peepaw?
Forgot I have a 1 to Necro Skills 20 run walk for you, Inertia, if you wanted it.
Wait, what is it? One more time? I'm sorry.
1 to Necro Skills 20 faster run walk with 18 all res. Coronet or circlet.
That's kind of goated.
Yeah, I know. I got a 1 in 30. One with 30 faster run walk.
When you know, you know.
Ah, but I'm running Sanders on my second build for lols. Because it's purple, and I like purple.
I also have a train with poison facet in it if you wanted to trade. Train trophy.
It depends on what level you are, Ariana. The reason why I'm seal popping is because these monsters are giving me relatively nothing anymore.
Is it a perfect one?
You can literally take a look at my EXP and you can see I'm getting relatively no EXP from the regular monsters. I mean, like, I think that monster just gave me 200. Yeah, that one gave me 200. Like, I'm getting like 200 EXP like per monster kill from the trash in here, and that has to do with my level, not how good the monsters are at giving me EXP. So I'm too high of a level at this point to get good EXP from level 85 monsters. Do I have a Dole rune?
I do. Yeah. Dole.
Sorry, I was asking Dest. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I apologize.
Ooh. Of course I have Dole and Eld.
Ever since they changed Inferno on frickin' Infector of Souls, is just so nasty.
You want the 20 or 30 run walk? Helm.
30.
So to answer your question more succinctly, Ariana, if you are a high-level person, seal popping is the more efficient way because Diablo is level, what, 90? He's level 95, right? I can't remember.
Give me your canter.
Which means that you'll get more EXP from Diablo at a higher level than you will from the monsters. When you're a lower level character, killing everything is the better way to go.
Yeah, give me your Trang shield.
Like, I have to switch the way that I level up because I'm basically getting, like, no EXP from these monsters anymore. I mean, I still get EXP, but it's like, it's so ridiculously small that in the grand scheme of things, it might as well be nothing.
Hold on, it's glitching out. 1 second, I'll rejoin.
Yep.
But you'll notice that when I kill Diablo, for instance, I have 354,000. 354,700 to 406,000. So I roughly got what, like 50k from killing Diablo?
That's what you want, right?
And you compare that to the same amount of EXP that I get from the monsters, which is only 200 per. 50k is a hell of a lot more than 200 per monster.
It's a 4-5 at least, so it's a little better than what you had. It's something.
Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that.
Of course. Just sucks you can't run around with that coronet until you get like crazy gear.
Well, I've got the Sanders build guy. I'll eventually swap off the Sanders because Sanders is.
Yeah. I have one with
But-
Elden Ring though. I
But
have,
40 FRW and Poiple.
What
Mhm.
do you need?
Here. I'll
But
send
I'm not even
that.
going fast boy on that build, so I'll probably put normal Necromancer equipment on that one and not go Trangs at all. On
It's
that
a
one.
really good white wand for leveling. And then
Now I have one of those on him already.
Okay.
Save that for
I have a
somebody else.
Trang chest if you need it as a spare.
What if your goal is magic finding? Seal
helm.
popping doesn't work with magic finding. So when you seal pop, your magic find does not get applied to the seal popped monsters. So if you're
Wanna
specifically
build
trying
this
to
wall
use
for
your
him?
magic find, that's not really going to work out very well for you. Most people, when they seal pop, they're not looking for like uniques. They're looking for runes, gems, like stuff that doesn't necessarily get affected by magic find, like small charms, grand charms. Those things don't really get affected by magic find all that much.
This is also Ami too if you want an Ami for him. It's 2 to Necro.
Some people, like, I had this stupid little simulator for Diablo Immortal where people could like roll and see how much money it would take them to get their first 5-star gem. And some people got really lucky and they got their first 5-star gem like really quickly. And other people, it took them like way too long. One dude literally, it was like $15,500 before he got his first 5-star gem, and I'm just like, holy Jesus.
That's a lot.
And then one guy, he got his first 5-star gem after $350. Gambling.
That's still a lot. That's still a lot.
It's still a lot of money. It really is. I mean, if somebody came up to you today and was like, hey, there's a new game out. It's really awesome. You should play. And you're like, oh, sure. Like, what is it? And you look it up and it's literally $350 for the game. You might pause a little bit. There might be a little bit of a pause there. You might be like, not really sure about that, buddy. $350 for the game is kind of expensive. Is it any good? Like, at that point, you're not.
Okay.
At that point, you're not really sure you want to spend the money because what if it sucks?
It's like playing Magic on PC. Like you don't even get the cards.
Yeah, you don't even have the cards in hand. Oh, it's so bad.
I love Magic, but I don't think I could ever play it on online.
How did I start playing Diablo 2? Honestly, I started playing Diablo 1. That was the precursor. Most definitely. I think back in those days, I was literally trying to absorb every single kind of like RPG style game that I possibly could. Like, it wasn't necessarily like that I was specifically trying to play Diablo. Like, back then, like, if it was an RPG, I played it. Like, I loved RPGs. I played Final Fantasy 1, I played Final Fantasy 2, I played Final Fantasy 6, I played, you know, I played all, like, any RPG I could get. I even played, there was that really cheesy RPG that was on Nintendo 64. It was called, like, Quest 64 or something. I even played that and beat it. You know, Zelda, Link to the Past, all those games. And eventually I got to Diablo 1. And Diablo 1 was an amazing game. What drew me to it was the dark sort of, like, you know, just evil sort of look to everything. You know, it wasn't a happy-go-lucky, like, anime world. It was, you know, hey, these are demons trying to eat your face. Like, you know, protect yourself. Here, have a sword and shield. And so you do. You protect yourself, and you have fun with it. My main problem with Diablo 1, though, was there were cheaters all over the place. Like, it was god-awful amount of cheaters in Diablo 1. Like, because the save files were local, like, you could pretty much just edit your character however way you wanted. Literally to the point where your items, like, you couldn't even look at your items in Diablo 1. That's how bad it was. Like, if you looked at your item, because it was so horribly hacked, your game would just crash. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like, that's the sad part. There were actually times where people would literally give you an item, and you would pick it up and look at it, and your character would just immediately crash right to the ground. But anyway, Diablo 2 came out, and of course I liked Diablo 1, so I wanted to give Diablo 2 a try. And I really enjoyed Diablo 2. This was back before Lord of Destruction, before it got all the mod, you know, like the rune words and the upper level uniques and all that stuff. I had a lot of fun playing characters in the original Diablo. One of the issues, though, that I had with the original Diablo was that the duping was really, really bad. Like, it was just god awful. Like, I can't even explain to you how bad the duping was in the original Diablo 2. And until they started fixing it, like, you had items, like high-level items, just all over the place in that game. You would log in on your character sometimes, even after they started to try and fix it, and items would just poof. Like, like, you would trade for, like, an Arcane's Valor or something, and your item would just disappear. There was a lot of quality of life things that Diablo 2 really could have used back in the day, but they didn't really know how to fix them back then, so I guess that was part of the issue.
Duping in Diablo 1 was so bad, even my first copy of it was duped.
Honestly, though, I think Diablo 2 was probably one of the best RPGs of that genre. I mean, there's definitely some that I'd put up as contenders for Diablo 2 RPGs, like Arch Nemesis, like definitely Zelda: Link to the Past, which was on the Super Nintendo, is a strong contender for, like, in that particular genre. It's definitely a hack and slash sort of, but it has more RPG elements than hack and slash elements. So it kind of fits both roles. I definitely enjoyed Link to the Past a lot, and my girlfriend really likes Link to the Past. That was actually how we ended up, like, on one of our dates. I literally broke out the Super Nintendo Classic, and she's just over there just, like, literally beating the game in, like, one day, because she knows where everything is. She literally remembers all the dungeons. So she's like, over here is the secret, and she pushes a little rock, and I didn't even know about it. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, dang. Oh my god, fanaticism, infector of souls, die! Why am I using smite? And where is my aura? What the hell just happened? I was wondering why he wasn't dying. I don't know, the wild, wild west days of gaming were so much fun. I mean, that's literally what I'm gonna call them, because that's literally what they were. Like, it was the days when nobody really knew what to make. The formula hadn't been established yet, and everybody was trying to come up with their own brand, their own, you know, their own flavor. And
I still do that.
you know, the flavors that were established back then still very much so affect like the games that we play today. You know, like Baldur's Gate style games literally came from Baldur's Gate. So Baldur's Gate was like the thing that defined that genre. And I think a lot of people would definitely say that Baldur's Gate defined that particular genre to the point where literally every game that comes out, even if it's a brand new one, is usually compared back to Baldur's Gate.
It absolutely is.
Like, what's that newest one that come out? That was actually pretty good. It was called, God bless it, I can't remember the name of it. It's a brand new one. It doesn't use the D&D 3.5 rule set. It uses its own rule set. But it's totally still just like a Baldur's Gate kind of a clone. There it is. Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, the Pillars of Eternity series. That one came out recently. It's actually really good. The first one was in 2015, and I think it came out with number 2. And I don't know if they have their number 3 out now as well. But it's a very much so Baldur's Gate style game with its own rule set. And no matter how far they try and get away from that genre, they're still stuck in the genre. Like, they're still in the Baldur's Gate world. It does not use Baldur's Gate 3.5 rule sets, though. So it's definitely a different rule set. Even though you have to learn kind of like how to build your characters over there, you still kind of play the same way. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? I have not, actually. I have not. I keep meaning to, and I think what really kind of messed me up was I thought it was going to be like a traditional release. But it ended up being not a traditional release. They ended up doing the whole like early access BS that I can't stand. You know, where you basically release the game in the unfinished state and then you like slowly work on it over a long period of time.
And it's always in alpha state
Yeah,
forever,
and it's
in
like
eternity.
it's always in like the alpha state forever, and it never actually releases. And like so it actually had been out for like a while before I realized it was out, and then by the time I realized it was out, I was like, I kind of feel like I'm too late now. Like, that's how I felt. Like I was too late to the party.
That's exactly what it is.
I mean, I appreciate like the purpose of like the early alpha stage games. And I actually enjoy sometimes when it occurs like for small developers, because I feel like that's the only way that small developers can potentially release those games, because they don't have the funds. and it's basically just a way for them to continually get funds while they're working on the game, which I feel like is a good thing. However, the last thing that I expected was a game like Baldur's Gate to be early access. Like, that's not the kind of tier of game company even that needs to be early access. Is Larian Studios really like such a small developer that they would require that kind of an approach? And see, I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of pissed me off when like established brands do that.
Yeah, Path of Exile started that way.
But how did Larian Studios get access to such a prestigious license if they're such a small developer? I mean, that's another question.
Well, another reason they do that for like older games is to kind of judge interest.
Oh, that's another thing that kind of turned me off, by the way, is that Larian Studios made Divinity. Divinity is definitely not my style of game. And I have played quite a few of the Divinity games, and it's definitely not the kind of approach that I like for those style of games. I can't remember which couple Divinity games I played through. I think I bought like the Divinity pack or something, and I had like most of them, if not all of them. And I'm pretty sure I would have started at the beginning because that's usually what I do. But I beat it. I'm pretty sure I beat 2 or 3 of the games. I just really didn't. I really didn't like them like I did the Baldur's Gate style games. I really do want to give Baldur's Gate 3 a try, though, because, you know, obviously the Baldur's Gate franchise is one of my favorites. I mean, I played Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale. What's the non-Baldur's Gate game? It's called, it's the one with the floating head. God bless it, I can't remember the name of the one with the floating head. Yeah, Torment. That game suffers from really old game disease. Somebody needs to just take that game and just plink it into a new engine and remake it entirely, because one of my biggest qualms of playing Planescape Torment was it was just really, really badly done, like, in the engine. Like, the game itself is solid, but I really don't like the engine. Like, it's like the most basic form of the Baldur's Gate engine, like, to the point of kind of absurdity. Definitely needs some work. Even the enhanced edition isn't really that great. The enhanced edition still has issues. I'd really like them to. I'd really like to see them, just like I said, just redo the entire thing so that it's a little bit more accessible. It is. I believe it's actually considered one of the like the best RPGs of all time. Like, if you literally search into Google, if you just search like best RPG of all time, I'm pretty sure Planescape Torment comes up on the list, usually somewhere near the top. Oh yeah, speaking of Baldur's Gate type games that you guys may have not played, that I would recommend. If you enjoy Baldur's Gate type games, I would recommend the game Vampire: The Masquerade Bloodlines. Specifically that game, because there's a couple other ones in that series that are not top-down Baldur's Gate style games. That one is surprisingly fun. And it definitely has the whole Baldur's Gate feel. It does go into modern times, but it starts out in medieval times. And it is a very, very fun little Baldur's Gate style game. Fool. You fool. Ow.
Back in the day, did you ever try Hellbreath?
Hellbreath? What's that?
It was a Asian-styled MMO with like classic RPG balance.
I didn't really play a lot of Asian-style MMOs.
Well,
I think I tried a couple of them, and like, I think I had a lot of problem communicating with people, and that was a big thing for me back then, was talking.
I think it was originally developed by a Korean team, but it was based on like Western RPG, and it was amazing for character building on that.
I mean, if I had to rate Elden Ring, I'd have to rate it on like two different aspects. Number one, is it a good role-playing game? Yes. Number two, does it waste your time? Yes. It's a big time waster. Some games are kind of like designed around wasting your time, and Elden Ring is definitely one of those games. Like I'm a big fan of grinding in video games. Like I think grinding is cool. But like if you deliberately waste my time, that's like a whole different story. 651 Kraken Shell, it's kind of low. Like, let me give you an example. Let's say there's an area before a boss, right? You complete the area 100% perfect. You don't even take a single point of damage. You get to the boss, you don't know how to fight the boss yet. You know, so you take a little bit of time, you try and learn the boss, you end up dying. I mean, that's par for the course, right? And then instead of spawning you directly at the boss so that you can try the boss again, they spawn you at the beginning of the zone that you already have completed 100% perfectly. And so you have to go back through this zone, the entire zone. Like, that kind of, like, spawning you at the beginning of a zone to force you to go back through the zone to fight the boss is like the time wasting that I'm talking about. Like, it's a direct and obvious form of, hey, we know you completed that zone before this boss, but we're going to force you to redo this entire zone again anyway to fight the boss. And oh yeah, we know that we made the boss difficult enough to the point where you have to spend time to learn his mechanics. And there's absolutely no way you would have walked in there and just one-shot him. So we're literally forcing you deliberately to have to waste your time in this previous zone so that you can, you know, get to the boss at all. That is such an interesting pair of claws. 126% enhanced damage, ITD, 267 to attack rating, prevent monster heal as well, with some demon damage. If only the ED on them was higher. Like, and don't get me wrong, I feel like Elden Ring could potentially be an interesting game. I think it could be even better than it is if they tweaked it a little bit, namely in the time wasting categories. And it has gotten better from the absolutely ridiculous waste of time that was Dark Souls 1. And if you check my YouTube channel, I actually have a review of Dark Souls 1, and I literally say that I still recommend to play it. So you hear me talking crap about the game, but I'm still like, hey, you know, it's worth playing, right? And that's where we're at with the Dark Souls games, is that a lot of the times they are indeed still worth playing, but they're not like really good games for various obvious reasons. Like, they have very serious and very bad flaws in them, but they're good enough that I would still recommend that you play them. Like, if you've never played Dark Souls 1, I would recommend that you play Dark Souls 1. But I would go into it with the understanding that, number one, the checkpoint system in that game is absolutely bonkers stupid. Dark Souls 1 is the worst of the lot, by the way. Like, literally to the point where the checkpoint system is so bad that you will probably want to break your controller. Like, you literally will go through an entire zone without finding checkpoints, and fight entire bosses without finding checkpoints, and literally get to the next boss, and sometimes you won't even find a freaking checkpoint. And that first checkpoint, I think, is absolutely the worst. Like, because they force you to use that first checkpoint so many times, and when you think you're away from that first checkpoint, they bring you back to that first checkpoint again. Elden Ring, I think, did it a little bit better. There were less horrible, ridiculously stupid checkpoints in that game. They had a lot more checkpoints next to bosses, although not all of them. Quite a few times they would make you run back through a lot of stupid stuff to get back to the bosses in Elden Ring. And not always, though. Like, I feel like they have taken the criticism from Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, and they kind of, like, put it into Dark Souls 4, and we're like, hey, we understand, we're idiots, you know, let's try and make this a little bit better. But then at the same time, they were like, you know what, we're still going to put a couple really, really crappy checkpoints in here just to, like, screw with their brains. There was one in Elden Ring. I can't remember which one it was, but if you watch my live streams on Elden Ring, I'm sure you'll eventually see it. It was literally one of the worst. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere in the castle, like literally where the checkpoints were so far away from each other, and there were so many monsters in between the checkpoints that literally, like, it got to the point where I was just running out through the monsters. I didn't even want to fight anything anymore. I was just trying to run through the monsters to get to the next checkpoint, because I was so tired of spending the time to fight everything. Why fight everything when literally when literally you can't even freaking, like, just Raisin donation. Well, thank you, Mr. Scrunchy Mouse. Even though he just peed on me earlier, I will give him the raisins at a later date. I'm not going to reward him for peeing on me. I do have holes in my chest, Bosty. You didn't know I have holes in my chest? Who doesn't have holes in their chest? Come on now. Get with the times, man. There, so you can see more of my holy chest. How do you think he got the donation? Oh, he got the donation because he peed on me? I mean, if that's the case, I guess let it rain. You underestimate my power. Flux, will you stop running in there and dying? Mesh belt. We do have a PlayStation community on our Discord, 13. Our kinship captain, by the way, is Soundwave for the PlayStation segment. So if you hop into our Discord, you will find a console section. And in the console section is, there's multiple consoles, obviously. And I do believe the PlayStation faction is pretty active. There's also people on Xbox as well.
I play on PlayStation too.
Ooh, Ethereal Tomahawk. Garbage damage, though. What's up, Mr. Infector? Infector of the souls. He's gonna infect every soul and put him in his bowl on the magic school bus. You know what's funny? The magic school bus, they were always shrinking down and going inside of things. And one of the Transformers episodes, they literally shrink down and go inside of Megatron. And I was like, I literally was thinking Magic School Bus when they shrunk down and went inside of Megatron. Type in ! Discord 13. No spaces. Oh, he didn't say the line. I didn't hear him say, not even death can save you from me. Say the line, Diablo. Say the line. It's like, I'm not going to do it, okay? I'm not going to do it, all right? I'm not going to set the line so many times. I'm not going to do it. Okay, you guys just making fun of me anyway. I'm like, not even death can save you from me. And then you're like, yeah, yeah, you're going to die. Make me sound like Goofy. $15 life plus 4 max stamina, small charm. It's level 17 too. It's a Diablo charm though. I'm rerolling it. Bing, 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 bing. Nee. Nee. Terrible rerolls. Yeah, I thought about it for LLD, but I was like, you know, I'd rather re-roll it. I surrounded it with random objects, so hopefully I'll remember that it's a low level. It's a Diablo small charm.
I just got a, well, not superior, but I got a perfect low level dual shield.
D. Whew. Mr. Scrunchy Mouse.
Want to add in bail runs too, or is that too slow?
I mean, if somebody wants to start them, I can hop in whenever I kill Diablo.
Well, it's just like Diablo Noethek is probably faster anyways, I think, clearing all waves.
Well, that's it. So like if you guys want to like run bales while I'm clearing chaos, that's perfectly fine. And then I'll come join you as soon as you. Oh, freaking Merc got murdered. It was amazing. Oh yeah, that's right. He's not wearing the shield, is he? I need to go get his shield.
Like I'm just key farming and maybe trap, and he's doing cows. Like I can't bail very quickly with Zerk.
Ah. Well, I mean, if we get more people in here, we could certainly work it toward that. It's just that I don't think there's a lot of people online today.
I'll hop on in a minute.
Like, even when I hopped on, there was only like 2 people in Discord. And for all I know, you are those 2 people. I haven't opened up my Discord to look. I just realized the reason why my Merc is dying over and over again is because I took his shield off and then didn't give it back to him. He's like, yeah, you don't need a shield. What do you mean? No. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. He's totally not fine. I gotta remember to go grab it next time. He does so much better with the Phoenix shield on because it helps keep him alive. That way he's sucking up corpses all over the place. Oh, hello, Soulburn. It's a good thing I have a melee spec. There you go, have that. Eat it. Just eat it, eat it. All you gotta do is eat it. Get fat and eat it. Put it in your gob. Don't you worry about it. We got a job. Just eat it.
I think I just need 1 TK and I can do some Ubers.
I probably got a TK laying around. I've actually been saving up organs.
Yeah, I can't have you dying in there.
Well, I can farm the organs in Players 1 relatively easily without dying, but I don't do very well farming the organs in like Players 4 or whatever. So what I was gonna do was I was gonna hang on to all the organs, and then I was gonna set up a day where we could do like Players 4 Ubers, so I could get EXP. But it's gonna have to be a lot of organs. Plus, the other organs are a lot easier to hang on to as well. Like, tremendously easier.
I got like 12 D keys in my stash right now.
They take up so much space. So much space.
I was tempted to buy another Diablo account just to use as a mule.
Yeah. Do be careful, because apparently having multiple accounts is against the rules.
No,
They-
it's not.
They confirmed that it wasn't.
I
I
was
was
literally
able
looking
to
at the
confirm
rules
it.
the other day.
Yeah, I was able to confirm it's. You can look it up, and they're very specific about the circumstances in which having a second account is okay.
I mean, I was looking at the rules literally the other day. When I did my Bandwave video, the link in the Bandwave video was literally to a Blizzard article on the rules. And I'm pretty sure in there it literally said that having multiple accounts wasn't allowed. All these burning essences. Red
Yeah, so
essences.
I'm on their website. Apparently, the specific formula to make it okay is separate computer, separate BattleNet account, legal copy. That's what you need in order to have a second copy and it be on the up and up and okay and not breaking the rules. This is from the Blizzard forum on the forums.blizzard.com site. So what's not okay is like dual boxing and all that stuff. That's definitely not allowed. That would be an example of running 2 instances of the game and it not being allowed.
Let's see here. So, as we can see... Bink. Oh, that was me really loud. That was really loud. Stroking the beard for extra brain power. Stroking the OMG, you still haven't finished your chaos runs? If you had leveled up legitimately, you would have been done by now. Like, I'm not even joking. If you would have just leveled up like the legitimate way, you would have been finished already. I think it's been, what, like 4 or 5 days that you've been a low-level assassin? Need to prevent monster heal on so I'm not constantly creating bodies for Neelathak to murder me with. Key of destruction. And some antlers. Oh my god, Merc. Calm down.
Good afternoon.
Keys of destruction everywhere. Put 'em in your hair. Everywhere they go. Can't fit 'em in the stash. Oh no, they're too big. Taking up too much room. Got like 7 calculators open for no reason. That was a whole lot there. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go grab his shield real quick. I'll be right back. So that he doesn't die so much. Definitely helps out a little bit.
Don't think I've ever seen this before. The Countess only dropped 1 rune, but she dropped 2 sets in a unique.
I mean, she has 6 total drops.
Yeah, but usually doesn't see too many ukes from her. Wow, this is full of a sudden.
I noticed. Dangerous.
We have people who can actually kill Bale.
Probably. Small charm, not a very good small charm, but we're gonna pick it and we're gonna ID it, cause we gotta see if it's gonna be great. Small charm. Messy TR? What's Messy TR? Frosty. Trav? Is that an abbreviation for Trav? Oh no. Slain by the bovines of the hell. I just realized this game might be located in Soviet Russia. Because you don't eat the cows eat you. true, and you guys know it. Yes, Magic Find does indeed work with find item barbarian skills. Does indeed. Indeedly oddly doodly doodly.
Yeah, I still need to finish my 6th phase blade.
Die. Maggot. Zeal popping Diablo. I have a problem with the Act 3 Mercs AI. It's something that I've only really started to notice since I've played with them for a long time. They love to stand directly behind you. Not like off to the side behind you. Not like, you know, like in a direction that would make sense. No, like directly behind you. So to the point that literally, like, if you're... Like, say you're fighting Diablo, and Diablo has the, you know, obviously the really nice fire nova thing that he likes to do. They're literally standing directly in line to get hit by that. Like, and they usually end up dying, of course, because if you stand in that for any prolonged period of time, you're going to die. Doesn't matter who you are, unless you've got, like, 95% fire, 95% lightning res, because I'm pretty sure it's a mix of fire and lightning.
Which one?
The Diablo's Fire Inferno, or Lightning Inferno. It's like a mix of two elements, if I remember correctly.
It's lightning and fizz.
Yeah, so it's like, it's two different elements, so unless you've got like capped out resistances on both, you're not going to be having a good time.
The interesting thing about that is there's actually a dead zone, and it gets bigger in higher difficulties and not smaller. So in normal, you can be standing right on top of them, you'll get hit. Nightmare, you can stand a little bit away, you'll still get hit. But in Hell, you can have like 3 character widths away from them and still be in the dead zone.
In the throne room, you can meet your fellow man in the throne room. We should have really stupid, like, streaming days. Be like boys only day. Like, no Amazon, sorceresses, assassins. None of you guys allowed, none of you gals allowed. And then have like a gals only day where everybody has to play a girl
Wait,
character.
hold on. I have a question. I have a character named Mulan who is disguised as a barbarian. He can
No, it's only just your base class. That's all that matters. If that's what you're pretending to be.
But battle orders.
That's the whole fun of it. Is that like on the male only character days, it would be limited to, you know, necromancers, druids, barbarians, paladins. So you would have no sorceresses. You'd have no Amazons. You'd have no assassins. And then on the female only day, it would be Amazons, assassins, sorceresses. So that would also be a fun, kind of an interesting, weird day.
Hold on. If I'm disguised as a bear, then maybe. I'll pretend to belong to one of the druids.
Why am I on? I swear sometimes with the quick skills, I'm noticing that sometimes I'm hitting the F1 for like my holy shield, and it just stays on it and it doesn't switch back. I don't know if it's a bug or what's going on, but like every now and then I'm like, holy shield, and I look down and I'm like, why am I not using my conviction aura? Like, why am I on the holy shield? That's not something I would ever specifically choose. Alright, number 17 it is, boys. God, freaking mobbing my freaking dude. I looked over and my merc was like surrounded by an entire army of little platoon dudes. And his health was just flying downward. And I'm like, dang, leave him alone. I ain't never even seen the monsters attack me with that kind of veracity that they were attacking him with. They said, boy, I say, you about to die. Heraldric shield of heraldricness. Oh, that one actually wasn't bad. Anybody hurting for fire res? Need a like a semi-decent fire charm. 8% fire with 2 decks. Earlier I spawned Lord Decis and he had freaking like extra fast multi-shot. And he hit me with like 2 barrages of like ×3 goat bone spirits. My health dropped really fast and I was like, oh, okay, ouchies.
Yeah, I've got like 4.3k, but I tallied into a fanatic pack of them earlier and I died instantly because I had my both wands on for teleporting.
Oh, I'm always very careful not to be there when they spawn. It doesn't matter how much HP you have. Like if you get the problem with Infector of Souls and Lord Decis both is that all of the monsters have an initial hit that they will perform. I mean, and if you can sync up every hit together, it does a hell of a lot of damage. And that's basically what happens. So like with Infector of Souls, all of the Infernos get synced together. And so you get hit by literally, you know, what is it, like 9 or 10 Infernos at the same time. And that's why it does so much freaking damage. Same thing with Lord Decis. If you're there when the pack spawns, they all melee you at the exact same time. And so it pretends like it's a single hit. Just massive amounts of damage in one hit.
Yeah, it's specifically the Oblivion Knights. Their hit delay is very, very short. So if they have fanaticism, even if you have fastest cast rate, like 200 FCR, you're still gonna get hit by it.
And it's very bad to be in their little circle radius. Very bad. Ow, ice flame. Be all flamey and jank. Must have missed a seal. I didn't think I missed a seal.
When I do your no attack portals, I don't actually kill anything. I just run in there, make annoying noises until everything decides to leave.
I mean, he just continually spawns monsters anyway, so I still have the Nature's Peace on, and I still have the Tyrael's Might on my merc. And then he has redemption too, so it also helps. So anything that he gets killed by my auras, he'll suck it up. Or if it gets killed by somebody else, it's not me. Like if somebody else is down there with me. Anybody need a salamander for a low-level Sorky? Oh yeah, speaking of items that I don't need, if anybody wants these, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 burning essences of terror. Wait, 5, 6, 7 burning essences of terror. I dropped them in Act 4 if anybody wants them.
Well, the funny thing is, the most common one at the start ladder is the meth one, and now no one has them.
Ain't nobody farming them janks. Alright. Neelathak dead, Diablo dead. A non-Athon Sudan Yari. Blood thief brandy stock. The stock of the brandy. Two hours later. It's funny because I basically know that Crescent Moon is the better weapon for my build, and it does do more damage. But I can't live without permanent cleansing anymore. I love cleansing. Life is so much easier when you have permanent cleansing. It's just it literally is just so much freaking easier. You don't have to worry about the curses. You don't have to worry about the poisons.
Yeah, I'd like it, but then I'd have to use it.
I know, it's just you don't have to worry about amp damage. You don't have to worry about decrepify. You don't got to worry about lower resistance. You don't got to worry about weaken. Like, literally no curses last on you for any serious period of time. Like, pretty much every single curse, with even just the plague cleansing, goes down to like 2 or 3 seconds. And decrepify, which is already only like 2 or 3 seconds, usually goes down to basically nothing. Like, Bale will cast freaking decrepify on you, and it's immediately gone.
Does it shorten shrines too, like Fade does?
No. Fade is apparently unique in that. And oh my god, the crit poisons. Like that's one of the best things right there. Like when you get hit with a crit poison and your HP just drains away to nothing and you can't do anything about it but just cry. Cleansing just gets rid of those too.
On some builds, I just want to put an antidote in my belt instead of a health pot.
Yeah, and that's why like for energy shield sorks, like I had such a big issue with poisons. Like poisons were like my downfall. Every single time I came across poison monsters, like I had to like run away, retreat, spam potions, like literally put antidote potions in my belt to prevent myself from constantly almost dying. And if I had a cleansing sword back then, which wasn't even a thing when I had my energy shield sword, like it would have been a whole different story. I can't see not running a plague sword on a energy shield sword at this point. Because it fixes so many problems with that build. Including the stupid blood curse. Like that's the worst thing. A lot of the monsters will hit you with that blood curse that causes you to use your HP as mana. Which usually isn't a big deal if you're on a character that has lots of HP, but on an energy shield sword you don't generally have lots of HP. So burning your HP as mana is generally ill-advised.
Well, it only affects you if you have more mana than HP max. So yeah, it's pretty much just the ES orcs that have to worry about that.
Oh no, it works on like Zeal paladins and stuff like that too with relatively no mana. I actually enjoy it, like when it gets cast on me as like a paladin, because 9 times out of 10 as a paladin, like you usually don't care. Like you have more than enough HP to spare. You're stealing life every single hit, so it doesn't really do anything to you. I actually usually prefer to have that curse on me on my paladin. Prevents me from having to chug potions. On a sorceress, I can understand why it's detrimental, though. Have I experimented with freeze target for Holy Shock? I mean, I have freeze's target on my character right now. I'm running +3. Comes from the Plague Sword. The Plague.
This is almost good. It's just 2 low rolls. If those rolled higher, that would be amazing.
I mean, it's a magic find lifesteal ring, though.
Do you guys have a
Like-
Hell L Eld F?
Yeah, I probably got that laying around.
Sweet. What game are you in?
GGM 18.
Okay, thank you. Making a Breath of the Dying. I have the big pieces already. I have the base and the 2 big pieces.
What are you putting in?
Superior Hydra Bow with 15 ED, 3 to attack rating. It's a good base.
A war feast. Oh wow. +3 weapon block. +2 dragon tail. +1 dragon flight. It's only 2 socket though. Sag. Yeah, my plague isn't a phase blade. I didn't really see any reason in putting it in anything else specifically for this character, because speed was the most important thing when it comes to a Holy X character. Like if you're specifically going for Holy X aura damage, speed is going to bump that up the most. Wall boots. Terrible wall boots. Alright, let me get the runes for you real quick.
Thanks, dude.
Said hell. L. Said Eld.
Eldeneth. Thanks, dude.
Anybody grab those essences? Well, it looks like they did. Or maybe that was last game. I don't even remember.
Diablo XP looking now with more people.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. The more people that are in here, it's not bad. It gets better and better, obviously, with each person that pumps in.
Should be helping with the key drop rates, but doesn't seem to.
Keys are troll. The one guy commented on one of my videos earlier and was like, "I've done Countess 100 times and I haven't gotten a single key." He was like, "Are you sure they drop?"
Like before the ladder, I actually went 70 runs dry on D keys, and then I got 3 runs in a row where you drop 2.
It's a pain in the butt, especially early on when nobody has keys, and that's usually why I just pool them all together. I'm like, let's just pool the keys. We'll raffle them off. Like, it's better this way anyway. Half the time you grind all those keys, and then you run your frickin' torch, and it's like a druid torch, and you're like, yay! Oh, yay! It's so yay! I'm so excited. Not really though.
Well, next ladder, I know the first week I'm going to do nothing but run D keys with my meteor sark.
What's up, Calvi? How's it going, man? I see a lot of Chinchilla name badges in chat today. A lot of supporting members. The Chinchilla hurts. Actually, you're up to the laughing ginger at this point. You've been a member for a while. Try res boots with no run walk. Sadness. Did I get a different chair? No, I didn't get a different chair. I'm still in the same old chair. Here, let me enlighten you. Check it out. What do you think of that? Snazzy, huh? I got a green screen cover for my chair. It's Invisibrew. Invisibrew. It also has the added benefit of making Mr. NiNi float, which I think is absolutely hilarious. It's gotta be Fanaticism Infector of Souls. You can actually still make out the chair slightly sometimes if you really look. Like you can kind of see like the edges of it as the shadow kind of forms around like the curve of the chair and stuff like that. It's not quite as good as the flat green screen, which obviously absorbs the light differently. But it works. It works. Levitating chinchillas are the best kind of chinchillas. If your chinchilla doesn't levitate, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If Mr. NiNi hadn't peed on me, he'd be out here right now. It's very rude. He's very rude. Ver rude.
XP shrine beside Nil Waypoint, by the way.
Nil waypoint. Wink. Yeah, they have little hands that can hold stuff. They're not fat, they're just fluffy. Get it straight, sir. They're just fluffy. They're very fluffy little things. I'm pretty sure if you took all their fur away, they would just look like skinny little rats. Oh yeah, they hold stuff. They hold stuff all the time. They steal stuff right out of my hand. They're thieves. You never seen him eat a cookie or something like that? He literally holds it in his hand and he's just like... They do not have opposable thumbs. But they do have this like little pad. It's very strange. It's like, imagine you cut off your thumb, but you still have this like pad here, like below the thumb, where it's like I'm not really quite sure how to put it, but it's obviously a pad there where the thumb would be. There's no thumb, but they can still do this like little motion like this, where they can kind of like push their hand together and grab onto things. So it's like, it's sort of there and it's sort of not. Cookies are delicious. Another snake gourd from Bale. Woo! You have no idea what power you face. So I saw a pretty cool post on Maxroll about Tio hitting level 99, and the post had literally like read like a movie credits. Like, I kid you not. It was like, and special thanks to, you know, such and such underscore big D for, you know, teleporting Neelathak 10,000 times, and, you know, big props to this person for sacrificing all of his gear and literally giving me everything he owns to make my character stronger. Like literally, like, it was like as long as movie credits, just like of the names that were on the list, like thanking them for their contributions. And it really kind of cracked me up because, like, as I scrolled down the movie credits, it just kind of made me laugh. You know, prairie dogs are interesting. Apparently scientists have been studying prairie dogs recently, and they came across the fact that prairie dogs apparently have their own language. Like legit a language, not just like random calls, but like apparently they have specific and very pointed like calls which mean very specific things. So like let me give you an example. So let's say, for instance, you had a big monster come out, right? Most animals would have a generic sort of a call, which generally, you know, means, hey, there's a freaking monster over there, or whatever, you know, or alarm, alarm, you know, and it's just like a general alarm call. Well, apparently they were testing prairie dogs to figure out, like, how their social structure works, and come to find out they have a different call for everything. So if a car approaches, they have a call that specifically is used only for cars. If like a snake is found, they have a call that like specifically is only used for snakes. And literally when they make these calls, it just kind of sounds like generic calls. But as they studied the prairie dogs, they actually found out that the prairie dogs were deliberately calling out exactly what they saw to the other prairie dogs, so that they also knew exactly what was out there. And it's not a general distress call. They're actually communicating with each other. They're like, "Hey, Jeff, there's a freaking snake over here, Jeff." Jeff, he's a big one. It's a big one, Jeff. This snake, Jeff. Oh God, it's really big. Watch out over there, Jeff.
So you're saying the plot in Up regarding the talking device on the dogs is actually plausible?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if prairie dogs really are the same as dogs, so I'm not really sure. Prairie dogs are those weird little animals that are like in the plains. They kind of look. They kind of look like.
Dog is in the name.
They kind of look like a what's it called? Groundhog. They kind of look like a groundhog.
They look like a ground dog?
I think they're part of the marmot family, right? Marmots, aren't they marmots? You had to have seen Caddyshack, right? Great big gobs of greasy, grimy gopher guts, mutilated monkey meat, little dirty birdie feet, French fried eyeballs sitting in a pool of blood. Oops, I forgot my spoon, but I remembered my straw. That came from that movie. He was singing it while he was He was literally making little C4 gophers out of frickin' C4. Like he was literally modeling them out of plastique, and he was singing the song about blowing up the frickin' gopher. Bill Murray, by the way. So, you know, just a great movie all around.
I like Bill Murray.
And you would really like Caddyshack. It's great. There's a lot of crazy stuff like that, but the prairie dog thing actually sort of almost even indicates intelligence. There's a bird though that mimics any sound he hears, including like sounds that you wouldn't even think he would be able to hear. I was watching some documentary one time, and it was like a nature documentary, and the guy was just taking pictures of the bird, and he's talking about how the bird can mimic other birds' like songs or whatever. And literally the bird starts making the shutter noise from his camera. Like legit just starts clicking like a camera because the bird heard the shutter noise, I guess, from his camera that he's taking a picture of him with. And I was like, is he legit making the shutter noise? Okay. Like, you think you're being sneaky, and you think you're, you know, getting one up on the whatever creature, but he's like, he's got one up on you. Like, he already knows you're there. He's aware of your presence.
Like Santa?
I always wonder, though, how much of animals' behavior is actually, like, in their mind, or how much of their behavior is just, you know, just basically garbage. Like, instincts. And there's one particular incident which has always made me kind of question whether animals actually, like, have any kind of brain whatsoever. Have you ever heard of the chicken that got his head chopped off and he lived? So this is legit a real thing. Like, there really was as a chicken that got his head chopped off. You can Google search it. You just type in like chicken with no head lived, and it usually pops right up. Mike the Headless Chicken. And Mike the Headless Chicken lived for 18 months after his head had been cut off after the loss of his head. And the only reason he died was because apparently he was pecking the ground. That's right. The headless chicken was pecking the ground. And he caught like a piece of corn in his like windpipe hole. And apparently he suffocated because, you know, like he didn't, it just got stuck in his esophagus or something. But he didn't die like from natural causes or like from his head getting chopped off. He died because, you know, a piece of corn stuck in his throat. But, like, all of the reports that I've read about this chicken, and it's the most fascinating thing to me, is that the chicken still behaved like a chicken. With no head, with no eyes, with no ears, with no brain. He literally still behaved like a chicken. He pecked the ground, he scratched his feet, he ran around, he played with other chickens. Like he, for all intents and purposes, he was still a chicken. Like, he wasn't not a chicken. So how much of a chicken, like an animal's behavior, is actually controlled by what you would think is like higher intelligence, and how much is just controlled by like pure instinct? Because the chicken, like pretty much everything that the chicken did was still exactly like a real chicken, with the exception of, like, I guess, higher reasoning, which wasn't present probably because the brain was missing, but it's just a really fascinating example of really weirdness. I like weird stories like that. They're very weird. I like bringing weird stories like that to you guys. I know you love it. Oh, I know you love it. You're like, what did I learn today on Ginger's channel? Just found an Umrin. Those are always sexy to have.
We take those.
You come for fun facts? You don't come for singing, Calvi? What if I put the fun facts in a song? How about that? Mike the Headless Chicken, he found his way. Mike the Headless Chicken, he had his day. He couldn't see anymore, but that's okay. He found the door. Mike the Headless Chicken, he found his way. The part that I really love about the story is literally that the dude, like, he took his headless chicken on the road. He was like, people need to see this. He had him on like on Ripley's Believe It or Not or something, or like he was like in like circuses selling tickets. Come see the headless chicken, still alive for all to see. Oh, they got my Merc. Y'all's rude. Y'all is rude. He ain't died in like several runs. Y'all is so rude. I swear y'all pick on him too. They're like, we can't kill the ginger, but we can kill the Merc. Get him. Stop stealing all my men. I like to have mana for stuff. I want to put my skills on the bar. Why do you gotta be so mean to me? I just want to use my skills for stuff and things. Why are you guys so ouchy? Like, holy crap. I can't stand how ridiculous frickin' Infector of Souls is these days. His damage has really gone up. He's a little scary these days. Especially if there's that odd Oblivion Knight that's like hiding in the back that throws the lower res curse on you, like right as Infector of Souls spawns. And you just like immediately collapse into a pile of ash. You're like, ouchies. Oh, Inferno never sucks when you're using it on a player. For some reason, against players, it's amazing. By the way, here's the Mike the Headless Chicken link if you guys want to have some fun with that. Have fun with some Mike the Headless Chicken. Learn, expand your tiny minds into the realm of crazy knowledge and things that you probably shouldn't know. Like, here's a fun one for you. This is something that I learned a little while back, and it made me kind of go, So you know how women always joke that men have the man cold, right? That men's sicknesses are always like over exaggerated, and we're always so like dramatic with it, right? So as it turns out, men are actually more susceptible to illness than women are. Estrogen, which is obviously the thing that makes a woman, is an immuno booster. It boosts your immune system by quite a bit. In fact, that's why women tend to have immunological disorders, which basically is the process by which your immune system is overreactive and starts to attack even the body itself because it's too powerful. It's ascended into Super Saiyan mode. Whereas testosterone, which is obviously what men have, is an immunosuppressant, which actually causes your immune system to work worse than it otherwise normally would. So basically a kid before puberty, before they get the estrogen or testosterone, either way, has a normal immune system. Women have an advanced immune system because estrogen gives them a stronger immune system, whereas men actually have a weaker immune system because of the high levels of testosterone. So the man cold thing is actually a real thing because we basically are just more susceptible to the illnesses than women are. So the same exact illness can hit both a man and a woman, and the man will usually have worse symptoms just simply because our immune systems are garbage. Ow. Holy crap. Freaking multi-shot dude over here just like took out my merc in like one hit. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to come back for vengeance. Vengeance. What's my FCR? 0. I have no intention of using this Enigma any more than just simply farming this stuff. Anytime I do regular stuff, it's gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to my principal. Man, even in Players 4, these guys give garbage EXP. Exercise doesn't have anything to do with your immune system. Although, increasing the circulation of your body probably helped. If you had poor circulation due to bad posture, you know, like not moving around a whole lot, that could have an effect. Increased circulation is good. The Badgerine of Starmen tomorrow. It's a theory craft that I've got for tomorrow. I've got it scheduled for tomorrow. I know you guys are excited about the Badgerine of the Starman. You don't need to be shy. I mean, increasing the circulation in your body is always a good thing. A little bit of exercise every day helps. I got an exercise bike literally sitting next to my desk. Ever since I started doing YouTube pretty much full time, like I don't get a lot of exercise anymore, so it helps to have the exercise bike over there. I was like, I want a real bike, and my girlfriend's like, yeah, we don't live in the neighborhood where you want to be riding around on a real bike, and I'm like, fine. Alright. God, you guys are so rude. Whoa there, Cancer Boy, and your frickin' lower res spam while I'm fighting Lord Decease. I mean, Victor of Souls. You can just screw off with that. Ooh. Dual res boots. There was just nothing else on them really besides the dual res though. You miss Mr. NiNi. I mean, if you hadn't peed on me. Rude little peeing little monster. There's some decent little dual res boots in town if anybody wants to take a look at them. With faster run walk. He was sleeping in there. He was literally taking a nap. And then, like, all of a sudden, he just, like, decided that he wanted to take a pee on me. And I'm like, what did I do to deserve that exactly? Like, I swear it was literally like he just woke up from a nap and was just like, whoosh. Or maybe he even tinkled while he was asleep. Who knows? Maybe it was like one of them dreams where you think you're peeing in the right spot, but you're really not. Billy Hudson free. In dog years. How about chinchilla years? How about that? I think you'd have to go by chinchilla years. So the oldest that a chinchilla can like ever possibly be, according to the Guinness Book World Records, is 27. So to find out the chinchilla years, you would take the could ever possibly be, and you would try to equate the two together. So let's see, oldest human. Oldest human was Jean-Louise Calment, 122 years old. Okay, so basically 27 years old is the equivalent of 122 years in chinchilla terms, right? So we've got to like somehow equate the two together. So we take 122 and we divide it by 27 and we get 4.518 recursive. So let's round it to 4.52. Alright, and I'm pretty sure Mr. NiNi is like 3 years old times 4.52. So he's currently 13 years old in chinchilla years. 13.56 in chinchilla years. There you go. Done. I did the math, boys. They did the math. He did the math. He did the monster math. He did the math. Monster math. Burp, 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 burp. I'm still mad at you for tinkling on me, sir. You better to tinkled in your cage. The title sounds kind of exotic. A hint on the Badgerine. Let's see here. Obviously, he's not Wolverine of the X-Men. He's the Badgerine of the Starmen. Wolverine has, you know, not as great powers. You know, Wolverine has the power of regeneration. You know, it's pathetic compared to Badgerine's power of regeneration. Badgerine's power of regeneration is far, far greater than Wolverine's pathetic regeneration. Far, far, far better. Mr. Nee, there's no secondary shirt. You're not going in there, sir. The answer is no. You already peed in there once anyway. You're just going to have to live outside the cage. Outside the shirt. In fact, you know what? Go float. There you go. Go over there and float. You can float. So you can float if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. If you don't float your boat, you won't know what you're gonna get over here. Dang, alright. Spazzy. Calm it down. There's just monsters, okay? I'm killing the monsters, don't worry. I'm always so scared of the monsters. Now everybody's gone from this one. I lost everybody. Shivering, small charm of burning. Are there drawbacks to owning chinchillas? I mean, they're very easy to take care of. They generally don't pee on you. Generally, they do require a cage, a rather nice large cage and a wheel. I mean, they're not really that expensive to take care of either. Like even food-wise, I think they're relatively cheap. You can actually go to a like a feed and seed kind of a store, and you can buy them alfalfa hay and Timothy hay and stuff like that, and feed them that instead of pellets. It actually works out cheaper, especially since it's usually being sold for horses, and it's in big giant ridiculous bags of ridiculousness. So like, you generally just have way more than you need. The food actually usually ends up going bad before they eat it all. I mean, if you do have any other pets, you obviously have to keep, like, dogs and things like that away from the chinchillas. If you're unaware, obviously dogs are the direct predators of chinchillas. Like, it's like exactly the kind of thing that they would hunt. Like, if you've ever given a chinchilla or a dog like a squeaky toy, right? Why do you give a dog a squeaky toy? You give a dog a squeaky toy specifically because it squeaks, right? It's small, it squeaks. It stimulates one of the dog's, natural instincts. So dogs hunt through two natural instincts. The instinct to chase and the instinct of the animal basically crying out in pain, which is the squeaking. That's why squeaky toys exist. So chinchillas fulfill both of those things. They are fast little creatures that run away. The third instinct that they use to hunt with is things that are weak. So generally things that are very small and things that fall down. Which is one of the reasons why children are sometimes at risk from dog attacks, specifically because they are small, they squeal, and they fall down. And they fulfill all three of the instinctual requirements that cause a dog to pounce, essentially. And so if you have a chinchilla, you definitely want to keep them away from your dog, because your dog it's a very good chance one of the instincts in your dog might get triggered, which would cause him to want to eat your chinchilla. The cats also hunt the chinchilla like crazy, but usually as long as he's in his cage, he's pretty safe. I think one of the biggest things that people make mistakes with when it comes to chinchillas is they're not patient. Chinchillas are very, as I've said before, almost like autistic in nature, I swear. like the way that they behave, like the way they'll do the same thing, you know, 10, 20, 30 times, and literally like get told no, and they'll still try and do it anyway. Like they get into a habit, a pattern, and they literally like don't like it when this pattern is broken. And like right now, I won't let him in my shirt because I don't have an undershirt on. Like he's got little fingernails, and the fingernails are sharp as crap, and I don't want him in there scratching me up. So I usually try and make sure I have an undershirt on. But when he peed on me earlier, I took off my undershirt because he freaking peed on it, and that was the easiest way to deal with the problem as quickly as I could. So now I don't have an undershirt on, and I don't want him in there because he's gonna scratch up everything. But he's gonna get mad at me. He's gonna be like, "Why won't you let me in your chair? It's my house. It's my house. It's where I live inside your shirt. My house. I'm gonna pee in there and shirt my house. Let me inside my house. My house." Why you be so rude to me? My house. Oh no. What level are you? 93? I can come help you get your body back, man. Just give me a second. I've almost got Diablo dead here. Where were you at, man? You in Worldstone Keep, or I saw Gloam or something like that, or Black Soul, so I figure Worldstone Keep. You really got stuck in here, didn't you?
Any of you guys have a faster run walk small charm you don't want?
I might have actually just thrown one away. I think I have one with max damage on it.
I just want the FRW, honestly. I have room for one on one of my builds, and it maxes out my FRW on the small charms, so. And I don't need any more res, so.
Well, it's just like a faster run walk small charm with like 1 max damage on it. It's nothing fancy.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Perfect.
I dropped it on the ground in GGM 25. Mr. Nee, stop going inside the shirt. I'll fight you. You know I will. I'll beat you up too. Don't get beat up. Don't get beat up, Mr. Nee. It's not good for thee. That's right. Stay up there and float. Everybody likes to see you float. It's the newest gag. Floating chinchillas. Who doesn't like floating chinchillas? You know who doesn't like floating chinchillas? My grandma. She's gone now, rest her soul. But I remember when I went over to her house I would tell her about the chinchillas, and she literally would like recoil in horror. She could not stand the idea even of a chinchilla. Like the very idea of their existence was an offense to her. Yoink, 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 yoink. It's just 16. My password's always the same unless I'm trying to keep you guys out. Then it's something stupid like Chinchilla Basket. Good luck guessing. Ooh, gloams and dolls. Nasty. That's a grody throne room. That is some grodies. Ward bow. What the hell is that? Widowmaker? Eh, the Widowmaker. Whatever's better than my Widowmaker. Mr. NiNi. Oh god, they got my merc while I wasn't paying attention. That's so rude.
How may I be of help?
Yes.
I'm gonna drop one of these Widowmakers on the ground if anybody wants it. Just I'm gonna take whichever one's the better one. Widowmaker is the one that gives you guided arrow, by the way. Like, it literally gives it to you so you can shoot people with it. It's great for Holy X Paladins and enchant sorceresses. Any character that can apply like an elemental damage to their attack usually works out pretty well on them. Works great in PvP. Guaranteed hit. You can apply your damage directly to the target. Killed a couple of people doing that. Alright, Crummy. That's right, I called you Crummy. Crummy, would you like a cookie, Crummy? I know you're gonna make 10,000 crumbs. I know you're gonna make like literally 10,000 crumbs, but I will give you a cookie. Come up here. There, take your cookie and eat it. Look at him eat the cookie. He thought that's my cookie. Nom, 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 nom. He holds it with his little hands. Look, look. He holds on to it. He goes like this. They're good at holding stuff. They're very good at holding things. This are good. That's holding things and nomming on them. There. Chinchilla eating cookie on stream. There you go.
Salutations.
You don't need to see the ginger. All you need to see is the Chinchilla eating a cookie. And look at all these crumbs. He is such a crummy. Look. Look at all the crumbs. Get some of it in your mouth, sir. Like, put some of it actually in your gob. You crummy crummo. Literally. I'm not even sure he's actually eating it, to be honest. Like, by the time he's done, there's literally just a mound of cookie sand, like, on my shoulder. A little closer, monsters. I feel like zealing you down. With a bit of sweet holy shock to make you wiggle all around. We're gonna trigger all those vital nerves. We're gonna make you wiggle across the floor. Come a little closer, monster. I feel like killing you down. One of my favorite things to do as a Zealer is literally just hold shift and hold the click button. Because quite honestly, like a lot of the times, especially as a melee character, moving is detrimental to your life, to your health. Because it ruins your defense and it ruins your block chance. So a lot of the times you just kind of play a more passive role, which is where you basically allow the monsters to come to you. And how you do that is essentially you just hold the shift key down so that you can't move. And then you hold the click button down so that you're constantly using the Zeal ability. And anytime anything walks within your Zeal ability, it is immediately hit by your Zeal attacks. And it's absolutely an amazing way to do the Zeal ability. Because it offers you the protection of your block chance and your defense, which you don't normally get. Because you're, obviously, when you move, you lose both of those things. But also the offense of the Zeal, so with anything that walks into range, you know, you can pretty much obliterate them. I'm actually using combat skillers now. Ever since I swapped over to Dreams, I had to swap over to combat skillers. I was using offensives when I was not using the Dreams, but now that I have the two Dreams, I can't get any bonus with the offensive skillers. They don't do me any good. You take a long time to die, Diablo. That mound of cookie dust is growing quite exponentially. Look at this mound of cookie dust. Do you guys not see this mound of cookie dust? Like 8 miles thick at this point. I'm pretty sure he's not even eating the cookie. I think he's just chewing it up a little bit and then spitting it out. Like I think that's what he's doing. You know, he just works it around in his mouth a little bit, like, and then spits it right back out. And you guys watch, mark my words. There's a point at which he will get bored of the cookie, and he will just chuck it. He just takes the cookie and he's like, he just throws it. They like to throw things. I don't know why. It's like in their nature. They're chuckers. They just chuck things. Did you just drop that cookie? You did, didn't you? Mm-hmm. Totally dropped the cookie. I told you he was going to drop the cookie. That is a really big mound of dust. Can you like clean that up a little bit? Can you clean that up a little bit? I mean, that's like literally like half a cookie there on my shoulder, sir. Can you think you could maybe do something about that? Maybe? You think maybe? You're not getting in the shirt, sir. No. And I gotta clean off all the cookie dust. God bless it. 8 pounds of cookie dust later. Who doesn't like 8 pounds of cookie dust on their shoulder? Come on now. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like floating chinchillas? See? Not a bad little cold skills, Amy. Plus 2 cold skills with some strength and life. Give him a little dustpan in a tin. He'll just throw it on the ground. Anything he doesn't want, he just chucks on the ground. Thus is the way of the Chinchilla. That's a little Chinchilla, Chonchu. It's a little Chinchilla, Choo-chin. How about a knife? You want a knife? Here, take that. Take it. Wait till the hold it. Take it. Take a whole knife. You can fight somebody. You can cut them. Cut them good. You don't want a knife? Well, fine then. You can beat them up. Beat them up. Beat them up. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up, butt, beat him up, 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 butt, beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. How about a piece of paper? You want a piece of paper? What do you think of that? What if I fold it up like this? What if I fold it? You want a folded piece of paper here? He took it. He said, "What's this?" He said, "Why is it folded? I'm gonna unfold it." He said, "Don't fold this. Who told you to fold this? It was perfectly fine unfolded." So I had this thing I used to do with the chinchillas, and I think it's one of the cutest things I've ever seen. I could take a piece of paper and put it in his cage, and he wouldn't even care that that piece of paper existed. However, if I take the same piece of paper and I fold it into an origami shape, like for instance, like a little swan or something, or like one of them little origami boxes or something stupid like that, he will destroy it. Like, he will absolutely destroy the folded origami paper, even though it's literally the same piece of paper that I put in his cage before that he wouldn't touch. And so I literally would spend time just literally making him little origami shapes. So that he could destroy them, because he freaking loves doing it, and just all sorts of different things like little turtles. I even made an origami chinchilla one time, put that in there. He destroyed that too. Stop trying to go on my shirt. No, you're not allowed. You peed in there. Off limits. You don't get to go in there again, Mr. Pee-pee boy. You learned your lesson. That's right. I called you Pee-pee boy. What you gonna do about it, pee-pee boy? He's mad at me. He turned away from me and he huffed. I could tell. I can tell when you're mad at me. I'm not stupid. I'm smart. I got big brain. I got big human brain. There's actually a video on my channel where I give Mr. Nimoy a one of the ninja stars. You know, the paper ninja stars that you make when you were kids. That's also origami, by the way. I make the paper ninja star, and then literally I give it to him, and the first thing he does, he snatches it from me, and then he just starts chewing on it.
Hey, paper basketball is origami too, right?
I think so, yeah. The art of Japanese paper folding. Petrified wand. Poopies. Ironstone. Some gnats. 24 on the reses. Man, not terrible. Not the greatest. I can't remember how high the gnats boots roll. If anybody needs better 40% though than what they have on. Wasn't somebody using Sanders earlier? These are definitely better than Sanders.
Well, hold on. Sanders is style points and 40 FRW.
Nats is style points too, with 40%.
But are they playful?
Are they playful?
Playful.
They're made out of chainmail, which is the coolest kind of mail.
But they're not playful.
I don't know, they got 24 dual res boots on. Got some heal stamina on there. You know, you need that on your high level character. Yeah, I got millions of Amaruns, Flexter. I will flex on you with Amaruns. Flex on you so hard, you be like, oh my god, there's too many Amaruns. Oh no, please stop, I'm drowning in Amaruns. Mr. NiNi, would you like a little tiny cardboard circle? Why you drop it? You don't want it? Why you just going to take it from me and then drop it on the floor? If that's what you're going to do, I'm going to keep it. You don't want it. I'm going to keep it. Just put it in your face like this. How about that? Perhaps what you really want is a little cardboard box to sit in. Will this make you feel better? Here. There you go, look. You got a little box. There you go. Sit in your little box. How's that? Does that make you feel amazing? You got a little box? It's a pretty box. Look, see? You got your own box. It's a little uncomfortable for me, but you know, I'm willing to make the sacrifice so you can have your own little Tostinos box. He is not sure what to make of this box. Oh, see, you almost died. Can't even handle the box. He's yelling at me right now. All sorts of squinks and squonks. He's like, you almost killed me, you bastard! How dare you! I could have died in that box. And you don't even care. You don't even care, I could have died. Man, that other seal over there is spicy. It's so very spicy. Yes, Mr. Knees. Floating boy. And he's still hiding behind my head. He said, I know where the camera is. He said, I don't want to be on camera. Can't make me. I mean, I'm trying to hit level 99 trustworthy. That's the goal. It's going to take me some time to get there. EXP at this level is hard to come by. So are the so is keeping an 8-man group. Everybody's kind of given up at this point. They've gotten their gear, or they moved on to Diablo Immortal, or whatever the hell they're doing. You know. And
No, I'm still going for 99.
It's cool.
I think there's at least 4 of us total, including you and I, who want to hit 99 this season. And I think we will. I noticed it was slowing down a little bit, so I decided to get my busy work done of getting 1 of each character to level 90.
It helps.
I'm nearly done.
It helps to have some other characters to play, so you don't go insane. Only level 70 Amazon, and you're still stuck in Act 1 hell. What kind of Amazon did you build, Trustworthy? Another burning essence of terror. The terror. Mr. Neat, why are you so talkative today? What did I do to you? I hear you. I'm listening. I hear you back there yelling at something. I don't know what you're yelling at, though.
Good afternoon.
Ugh, look at all these Dark Lords by the door. Crowcom. It's an interesting armor for mid-tier, but it doesn't have any place in Endgame, unfortunately. It does have nice open wounds on it, though. Yeah, I'd be glad for some terror keys. Get over there. Fatty. Chunko. That's what you get for eating all them cookies. All them cookies. You're not eating all them cookies. I'm not eating all them cookies. If you want, I'll walk with you through hell difficulty, trustworthy. Alright, you need to make the next game so that we can actually walk through normal difficulty with you. It's gonna be, so just go ahead and make GGM 29 and I'll join you there as soon as we kill Bale. Mr. Nee. Why are you being so loud? Come and knock on my door. So how far have you gotten in Act 1? Just past the Countess? Alright. In that case, let's just pick it up at Outer Cloister. That sounds like a good spot. There you go. Outer Cloister up. Let's go, Mioida. Mioida. This is normal difficulty, trustworthy. Yeah. I was like, I know my dreams are strong, but I didn't think I'd be one-shotting things in Act 1 normal. I mean, Act 1 night. I mean, hell difficulty. That seemed a little excessive. A little excessive. I hear you, Mr. Knees. I don't know what to do about your squonking, but I hear you. Are you mad at me? Do you want to go downstairs? Your butt itch? Do you want some scrooch that on your head? You want some mega pets? How about some mega pets? Let's do some mega pets. You ready? Mega pets. Have a dirt bath. Honestly, I don't give them to him that often. Maybe like once every 2 weeks, sometimes once a month. It really just depends. If I keep his cage clean, he usually rolls around. Baby chinchillas have the leg power to jump long before they have the mass, and it's absolutely insane. They can how far and how high they can jump, like for no particular reason. Like I've actually had several baby chinchillas, and they're called kits, by the way. That's their name, kit, KIT. So baby chinchillas are kits.
Is 40,000 damage a lot?
I mean, it depends on what kind of damage. We talking physical? We talking elemental?
Physical.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent amount. You're gonna one-shot most monsters you come across. It's actually overkill for a lot of monsters.
That's what my bear sork is at currently.
Physical?
Yeah.
How you get 40,000 physical on a bear sword? Wouldn't that be elemental?
Am I wrong? It says attack damage. Am I tripping?
I mean, are you using dreams? Are you using enchant? Because like enchant is fire damage, dreams is lightning damage. What's the
I'm using dreams.
Yeah, so that's lightning damage.
It says 1902 to 40k.
Yeah, so the damage on your character panel just displays all your damage added together cumulatively, not your total damage.
Oh, I see.
So like you gotta like work out how much damage the dreams are actually dishing out and figure out what the percentage of that is your physical and so forth and so on.
So this isn't that. I see.
Also on the panel it'll generally tell you what your primary damage type is or whether you have elemental damage at all. So like for instance, when you're enchanted it always turns red. When your main damage type is an element, it usually turns yellow or it turns blue, indicating cold or lightning. But like enchant always turns it red, so it doesn't matter. But I'm assuming your main damage type with dreams is lightning, and then you have your enchant, which is fire, which is added on top. Oh wow, that's a sexy little 11 charm. Level 11 Grand Charm with +2 max damage, 15 attack rating, and +5 dexterity. That's like one of those little things you like put on your guy so he can use that sword a little bit sooner than he could normally. Oh, Trustworthy's not with us. You drop 2 keys in town? Alright, I'll go snag them. Key. Key. Drop some decent chammies in town if anybody wants them. As well as some essences of terror. Always a little difficult to walk somebody when they're not keeping up with the group.
I was wondering why I couldn't hear anybody, and I realized Discord isn't set up to use my wireless on my headset. There we go.
Nah, yeah, that happens all the time to me.
I'm like, wow, this is the quietest voice chat I've ever been in.
Ever.
So what's all the hubbub? What are we doing?
Walk and pan.
That's what I thought. Well, that's what I saw. I thought you were still doing split MF when I joined, and I was like, oh, cool, I'll join some of that. And then I realized the chat was from 2 hours ago.
2 hours later.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that'll be the day. Build that Lego tower. I'm knocking it down. Little kids always talk like they got something to prove. Like they're always like, oh yeah? Well, I'm gonna let you know something. It's like the tone and the inflection of their voice. Like it's always so freaking hilarious.
Oh, stairs here.
Kind of fun to go back through here and see just how overpowered we've all become.
I have a neat question.
What's up?
On small charms that have poison damage over X period of seconds, is it possible to get those with faster run walk on them as well?
Yeah, but you're gonna diminish the amount of poison damage you're capable of.
That's goated.
So the poison damage ones, the 451s have to roll both poison modifiers, well, both prefix and suffix. So you'd have to give up one of the two to get the higher poison, the run walk and the poison damage.
I'm down to give up a little something to add FRW. That would be the most goated thing ever, in my opinion.
Sanic the Hoochhag. Everybody wants to copy Sanic the Hoochhag.
I was thinking about making a competitor to Sanic the Hoochhag.
I don't know how you can.
Is faster run walk a prefix or a suffix, though?
I've
It's
only
the one on top.
I'm looking now.
I've only got one more idea to make Sanic the Hoochhag faster. And it basically involves cheating him in an item that allows him to spam charge. And I'm not even
charges.
I'm not even sure if charges is gonna make him faster. It might not even do
You'll run
anything.
into everything. You won't be able to go anywhere.
Don't tell me what to run into.
Why am I not seeing faster run walk on chart? Suffixes and prefixes. Where is
It's
this?
inertia.
I'm looking at a prefix suffix list.
Yeah, that's why I told you the name
Oh,
of the
Okay,
thing.
yeah. Okay, I can look at that. Yeah.
Sir.
It's late. Control F. Okay, apparently the prefix suffix list I'm looking at doesn't even have that.
Well, of inertia. Of inertia is definitely the suffix. Most assuredly.
Diablo Archive Fandom Wiki. What is this? It doesn't even have it.
I mean, this game's been out for 22 years. Some of this stuff is old. A lot of the times when I do research on stuff, I have to like put a date in and make sure that I'm looking at stuff that's like at least like 2010 and forward, because anything like older than 2010 is subject to patches like 1.09, 1.10, 1.11, 1.12, 1.13, 1.14, 1.14c, like stupid stuff like that. So like I usually try and limit my results to stuff that's recent.
Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why I'm looking up jewel prefixes and suffixes. Charm. That might help. Let's try that.
Yeah, you can't get run walk on jewels.
Yeah, that's what it was telling me. Oh, faster. Run, walk. There we go. Faster run walk is a suffix, so you can get 100 poison damage small charms with 5% faster run walk. There you go. That's what I was trying to look up.
It should be more than 100.
I thought 100 was max on the single, or is it 175?
450, 451 is the
450
max
for both.
with both. So
Yeah.
you divide 451 in half.
It's not the way it works, though. The way the math gets really muddy.
Waypoint. Now we go kill Andariel. Wow, here's level 3 right here.
I need a key.
The Diggler Dirk, my boys. The Dirk of the Diggler. Bow chicka chicka bow bow chicka bow 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 chicka chicka bow bow. What's up, Blade Shank the Hunter? I hear you shank blades. I don't know why you shank blades, but you shank them. It's rude.
Okay, it's 175. That's the max that could be on a prefix. 175 over 6. That took entirely too long to look up.
8 of those with 3 FRW.
I think you can get 5. Oh no, it is 3. It is 3.
It's 3, yeah. So you're that would be like an extra 1,000 poison damage over 6 seconds if you had 8 matching. And for my build, what I would do is I would have 3 faster run walk with 5 faster hit recovery on 3 of them, and then I would have 5 with the poison and the 3 faster run walk.
This
That
is
would
why
be
all this
peak
info
build.
is so broken, because the Diablo 2 wiki is showing 5% faster run walk, but the Ariat Summit is showing 3. So which is it for a
Yeah.
small charm?
5 is the large charms, 3 is the small charms.
Oh, maybe that's it, because it's not specifying here. That
Yeah.
would make sense.
Yeah, 3
That
is
would make
3 is
sense.
small, 5 is large, and 7,
7 is
is
grand.
grand.
Yeah. What I'm doing on my Bozon is I was stacking as many poison small charms as I could get my hands on them, and then I'm using
You have
the
Venom or
treachery
whatever?
armor with venom.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
So in that case, you want attack speed over anything else, because venom is a very fast-acting poison.
Yep.
It actually reduces the duration of all poison.
I've got 105 attack speed on that Zon. Fear you what?
Twisted
What are we
essence of suffering. All right, on to Act 2, Pan.
For shits and giggles, I'm gonna go grab my other ends.
Sathis, yeah, you were more than welcome to join us, man. I didn't see you post in there though.
Here, I'm gonna swap. Move my torch over. Swap the others on. There we go.
Burning essence of terror.
Oh, why am I not in the party? Can I get an invite? Please, thank you. That's weird, it did an auto invite. Or did you turn that off?
I didn't turn it off.
Strange.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Strange indeed.
Your presence honors me.
I mean, if any of you guys in the stream want to join us for this walk, we're just walking, you know, hell difficulty. We're currently in GGM 30, password 16. How do you use them to make your strafe stronger? I mean, strafe has synergies now, so you could beef up the synergies. You also want pretty decent amount of pierce with strafe as well. And if your attack rating's not good, you also want to make sure you're beefing up penetrate, so you get the very nice attack rating bonus.
I'm pairing mine with Lava Gouts to get the attack rating bonus from the enchant too.
Well, when you're running with me, I got level 42 enchant, so enjoy.
You have to hit me up.
Honestly, Breath of the Dying is a really sexy item. It's kind of hard to beat Breath of the Dying with the 30 all attributes, the double dual res. Like, if you were running 2 of those on a barbarian, it would be pretty sexy. I really don't see any reason why not to run maybe just Grief and Breath of the Dying. Or you could run 2 Breath of the Dyings and get 60 all stats.
I like the idea of running one of each. I think that's kind of cool. Kind of reminds me of Zoro from One Piece. You know, he's got Enma, and then he's got the other swords.
I mean, everything has really high physical damage reduction and hell difficulty trustworthy. It's just how it goes. You're going to have to build your character a certain way to make it more powerful. Just try and keep up with us. We'll get you some levels, get you some more stat points, get you some more skill points, and then you can worry about fixing your equipment later.
The TP up for level 3. There's 2 TPs up for level 3.
know, but he's not with us, and so none of this is really even worth doing if he's not going to be with us while we're doing it.
Thank you for the holy bolts. Skeletons, no mana, life leech. My only weakness.
Apparently Sanctuary makes it so you can leech life from them.
Oh, nice. If I ever get a lemon for my barb mark for the rune word, that might help. Where are you, Roddy? There you are.
He didn't even drop the book.
What? Were they not with us close enough?
He hasn't been with us the entire time. Like, you guys are always ahead of this guy. He's like miles behind us, and I'm trying to let him catch up to us. I've only said that like about 100,000 times.
Good day.
I don't know what he's doing, but most of the time he's sitting in town and he's not with us. And it's getting really frustrating because he's not with us.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally all you gotta do is just be with us. That's it. Like, you don't really have to do anything else. You don't even have to attack anything. We'll kill everything for you, but you're not with us.
Just hang in the wings. I'm even shouting out a vigor aura here. You can keep up real easy. Got my harmony up.
Yeah. Spirit requires Thel runes. I have no Thel runes. Because I burned them all. I'll hold on to it till later.
Do I have a Thol on me?
I might be able to transmute it up. Hold on, I got Ort.
I have a Thol.
Ort.
Here. Right on the ground there. There's a Thol.
Just gonna burn them all.
I haven't moved my stuff over to the mule yet. We got about 60 gems if anybody wants to do crafting eventually. No, only 51.
Who was it that needed an Amarin earlier? Because I got like 1,000,000 Amarins. Somebody said they needed an Amarin.
I have no idea.
I'll put that to good use.
I need to start emptying.
I mean, it's not necessarily that I didn't see your message, Sathis. If you wanted to join us, you were more than welcome to join us. I already said the game name and password multiple times. So you could have just hopped right in. Like, don't hesitate. That's just silly. Lightning beetles. Die, lightning beetles. Nobody likes you.
Oh, maggot layers right here. Well, they already got. Why is my town portal not hot?
The dude's barely keeping up as it is. We don't need to be rushing this. Like, he's gonna fall behind every 5 seconds. That's why he didn't get the book and sewers. Like, we really don't need to be doing this rushing thing. You guys make me want to leave the game.
Ask and learn.
Full GBs. Good lord, so many full GBs. What's up, Dark Elder? What's up, Kyle Salter? How's it going, man? I always take great pride in my ability to kill the fire towers. Because they have so much HP. They really do have so much freaking HP. It's nuts.
Oh, some behind. No snakes left behind.
So when it comes to strafe, what you're trying to do is you're trying to either do one of two things. Either directly increase the physical damage that you're dishing out by using things like Fortitude, Concentration Aura, Might Aura from Mercenaries, off-weapon ED in the form of things like Laying of Hands. You know, there's a ton of different ways that you could potentially go through it. Or procking effects. So procking effects is also a very interesting way that you can have fun with strafe, because strafe is actually a very good procker of abilities. Like for instance,
All this amp damage I'm throwing around.
yeah, like amplify damage, which is on Atmoscarab, can be very easily procced through the use of strafe. You can also proc things like bone spears from brand bows. You can proc all sorts of very interesting things with strafe. Basically, every single arrow of strafe, all 10 arrows, has the ability to proc an effect. So if you fire one strafe, that's 10 procs, potentially. Especially if it's a rather high chance. Your knee has healed and your kidney stones are gone? I'm glad to hear it. Drink lots of distilled water. Good lord. Get off my mercenary.
I've got mana burn. Just fair warning.
The burning mana? The mana of the burn? Better get out my doorway.
Hang back, Pan. I don't know if they can hear this one. They will smack you pretty hard.
We will smack you in the face. Na, 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 na. Gonna smack you right in your big eye. No, we're just walking hell. I don't think Pan could handle a rush anyway. It doesn't seem like, I think she would, honestly, I think he'd get left behind really quickly. I may not pass. You're rude. Did I get Palace? I did not get Palace. I can't pass, and I didn't get Palace. That's amazing.
Hmm.
Well, I can always do this. It's my only recourse. So I can kill Fire Eye. Where you at, Fire Eye?
Can they even take the arcane portal? Oh, I can't see.
He has the staff and he has the
Yep.
the amulet. So all he has to do is
But I
talk
know
to
you can-
all he has to do
yeah,
is talk to
Baron.
Drogden. Talk to Drogden, and Drogden tells you where to go, and then you can click on the portal.
The other pally said they already have summoner up. Yeah, I brought him up. Really good thing about the amp damage proc is it works great on physical immunes. It breaks almost all of them.
Danik the Hooge Hag has a hell of a lot more than just boots on.
That was what I meant to do. That's the right tomb.
I really don't understand why the hell it ever has to be this way. I will ask a guy to walk. He won't walk. He teleports the objectives. I literally ask him nicely 4 or 5 times. He literally will continue to do the wrong thing over and over and over again until I get mad and yell at him. And then instead of just walking with us, which is the only thing that I wanted him to do in the first place, then they get mad and leave.
Hard to find good help these days.
I just don't understand why it's so difficult to understand what a walk is. Like, I can state it multiple times. I can literally tell people that everybody is falling behind, that we need to slow down. I can literally go through the process of pointing out that literally the guy is still in town while you're literally killing the objective monster, and they didn't even get the quest, but they still continue to keep going faster and faster.
Hey, look, another Amarin.
Another Amarin!
That's a crazy Grand Charm. Oh. Crazy Grand Charm they're trying to trade on Chaos Sanctuary.
Yeah, what is it?
15 all resistance, 12 faster hit recovery.
That's very nice.
That's a
That's
spicy
very
one.
nice. I've never seen an all resist Grand Charm.
Oh, it's only 2
And
sockets.
roll up to 15.
Oh yeah, they get really nice. There's actually some really nice all resistances
It's a
items that you can
prefix.
find.
It's a prefix, so you can't get that on a skiller, but the
Yeah.
skillers are also prefixes, but 15 all resistance with a faster hit recovery suffix.
Yeah, but you can get all sorts
That's
of
like
other.
the best one you could get.
You can get all sorts of other things with the all resistances though that are just amazing.
Yeah. Faster run walk, all resistances, whichever.
Light
Plus
for
strength,
mana. I can't remember
plus
which.
6 strength, plus 6 dex.
Yeah, you can get life.
You can get
Life.
life as well.
Yeah.
Someone has one on here, 35 life, 15 all resist. He wants a vex for it.
Wow.
Not a bad deal, honestly.
I mean, honestly though, if I was gonna go with a Grand Charm for resistances, I'd probably look for a specific instead, like a plus 30
Yeah.
to a specific with like 12 faster recovery or something.
Yeah.
That way you could, because like I'm so overcapped on fire, it's not even funny. But I do actually need more like lightning or more cold. Like it depends on how I build the character, but like a 30% with some nice faster recovery could be amazing in on the right build.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a lot of resistances on this druid. There's no resistances whatsoever. The way I have him.
Did you do all the
currently-
quests?
Yeah. Yeah, so that's with the quests and everything as well. The way I have him calculated out right now, just on D2 Planner, he'll have 13 fire resistance, -11 cold, 24 to lightning, and -11 poison. So I really need all of them. But he'll hit hard and have a lot of leech, so that's probably what's going to be keeping me alive if I don't get one shot.
Oh, that was a nice rubber band.
I have a lot of life, too. Did a little bit of trading on Xbox where I got on here, so I got my Phoenix made.
Nice.
Rolled kind of okay. It only rolled 360 for damage, so it's kind of low.
Mine rolled 378.
Yeah.
Works pretty good on my spears on too.
Yeah.
It really gives her the extra
Redemption Star
physical.
can roll on it too, can it? Or is it
Yeah.
static?
Mine is level 11. I don't really care about the redemption aura though.
Mine got 15, so that was at least kind of nice.
Where are we missing? Oh, I see.
There's a spot down here that we didn't go to.
Yep. Always the last area we check.
Superior Death Mask. Honestly, for my boson, I've always preferred Witch Wild String.
Oh, that's what I have on my swap.
Like it's
I have it
just
up Witch Wild.
it has all resistances on it, so it makes up for the fact that you don't have a shield. It has amplify damage, which helps your physical damage. It has deadly strike, which means you don't have to pump a whole bunch of points in a crit right off the bat. You can do that later. And you can save those points for something more important, like maybe Pierce or extra points into the strafe synergies or whatever. Like, it's a really, really nice mid-tier to to lower high-tier bow. Like, I wouldn't use it like endgame, because I feel like it's not really the greatest endgame bow. And you do need to upgrade it, because the damage on the lower version isn't super great when you get into hell.
Yeah, I upped this one. I found this one only 1%.
And then, of course, you can easily double shale it, which is a super, super quick way to get extra damage out of that thing.
Yep. That's how I hit the 105 breakpoint on this.
AJL, I don't carry people, buddy. I hate to tell you that. You have to get your little butt all the way up on your own.
It's honestly a really good bow for dealing physical immunes, because you got the amp damage, which breaks most of them, and if you don't, you got the magic arrow.
I'm realizing he's not loaded in yet. Oh, wait.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Now he's in. I think his computer's a little bit slow, too, which might be why he's falling behind a lot.
Ooh, amulet. Watch it be.
Angelic wings.
Never a good, never towels.
I thank you, mortal, for my freedom. But you were late. Maybe if you'd told us where to go, Tyrael. Maybe if you said you gave us a map. You did expect us sooner? Oh, okay. Into the spider forest. Mr. Are you done floating back there, sir? Are you coming down to the land of the living? Where you think you're going? Where you think you're going? Uh-huh. Don't yell at me. I don't know.
Mr. NiNi, the magical levitating chinchilla.
That's right. That's right. He's learning new tricks every day.
I lost it when I saw that in that first video. I'm like, he's floating in midair.
Level 85 arachnid layer.
Actually, you know, I think I need that. That's the only waypoint I was missing in this one.
Ah, feral claws. What's that? Fire lizard's talons? Fire lizard talons. Interesting. Are those used for anything in the form? I'll hold on to those. You don't find versions of items very often. I don't know what fire lizard's talons would be good for, but you need to talk to Jaren, Pan. Once you talk to Jaren, then you'll be able to get through. In fact, talk to everybody. Talk to Kane. Talk to Jaren. Talk to Mashif. Make sure you talk to Tyrael too.
Ethereal 4-socket man catcher.
Oh, nice.
Anybody want?
That's a pretty good Merc Infinity base.
That might be a nice base, yeah.
Is it 4-socket or no socket?
It is 4-socket.
4-socket F.
Oh, yes. Yes, please.
I have it. It is in my possession.
Oh. I'll be right there.
Alright.
Said you've got what I need.
That's why I always check those.
Jaren is inside, and the guard won't let you pass. In that case, we need to get you a
Like a new
portal.
game.
Just
Or
get him a portal inside the thing.
oh, okay, I can do that. I think I can do that. So I'll have to go to the palace and walk backwards when I.
What really needs to happen is you need to lure Jaren out with your leg. You like get like a naked leg and just like wave it at him, because you know he likes them harem girls. You gotta give him a little harem girl.
I'll be back in town in a couple seconds. I'm trying to walk backwards here. Oh, come on, stop rubber banding. That's one thing I really wish they would have fixed with this version of the game.
I mean, they did quite a bit. Honestly, compared to what it was before, it's night and day. If
This is true, but it's
if you're
still-
rubber banding now, it's probably something to do with your internet connection. Because I've been testing it pretty conclusively, and I played a lot in D2 Classic, and the rubber banding in D2 Classic was awful. It's hardly even noticeable in this game most of the time. And usually when it happens to me, I've got something going on with my internet connection.
We still can't. Alright, I think they talked to Jaren. We still can't pass. What's his name?
What do you mean you still can't pass?
No, we could talk. Like after talking to Jaren, we still couldn't walk back out of the palace. We had to take the TP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're stuck.
Yep.
You'd want to do that anyway.
You shall not pass.
Okay, where are you?
Take the TP pack and then go down and talk to Mischief.
We're not anywhere special.
Hey,
We're
where
just-
are you with the man catcher?
I'm right here. Right here. Stop moving.
He came straight for that bad boy.
Where'd
He
you
said,
go?
"Boy," he said, "give me the animals I can make."
Wait,
Exactly the way it
what
went.
room are you guys in?
GGM 30.
Are you in the game or no?
Not yet. I'll be right there.
Oh, okay. I thought you were. I thought you were above us.
No.
We're waiting.
okay.
We're waiting on Pan, Bubbas. Like that's
And
pretty
our
much
show?
what we're doing.
Where are you?
We're in Act 3. I can just come to you. Where are you at, Act 1?
Act 1, but I don't see the party. Ah, now I see. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Coming. There we go.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Yes, Mr. Nee.
Thank you.
On the ground.
That
Pet,
helps.
pet, 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 pet. Pet, 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 pet.
What a
pet.
find. What
That is-
a find.
That's a very good find.
Yeah.
That's why I always be picking up the man catchers.
I was gonna check those elite pole axes.
Oh man. Yes, Mr. Knees.
Is this 6-socket Berserker Axe a good base for a Last Wish, or should I be putting it in something better? I feel like I'm limited because the 6-socket. There's not many.
Can you put it in last one in a Berserker's Axe?
That's a good question. I thought you could put it in axes. I'm gonna double check.
Swords,
I think it only
hammers,
goes
or
swords.
axes. Okay.
Yeah.
Swords, hammers, or axes. So yeah, you could put it in a Berserker's Axe if you wanted.
I think it's gonna come down to the axe is more damage, but has to be repaired more often. I think that's what it comes down to.
I mean, who are you using it for? That's the question.
I was thinking about putting it on my bear sork actually, for the offhand after I switch into the bear with the main hand. I'd like to do more damage.
Offhand for a sorceress?
Bear sork. Bear sork.
So you mean your other weapon set?
Yeah. Because I only need the beast to switch into bear form, and from there, I'd like to do more damage if possible.
I mean, yeah, you'll definitely run out of durability pretty quick with that one.
I would probably go with the death.
Is that 6-socket too? Is that
No,
6?
it's 5.
Oh.
I mean,
to
why
find-
last
You can make
wish?
it.
Why
Let me
last?
try
because it's indestructible.
I could try a death. Oh, is that why it's indestructible?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you get an
So if
extra
I go
50%
5-socket Berserker Axe death, then it bypasses the durability issue because it's indestructible. That's a good
Or
idea.
you go Breath of the Dying specifically because it has the attack speed, which you could definitely use because you don't have much for attack speed. You're just using a normal attack.
I always thought Bear Sorks went with Passion for the Zeal. But
Right now, I've
that's right.
got
You can't
a-
use that on the Bear Sork. Never mind.
I've got a Griswold's Redemption with 4 shells in it. That's what I have currently.
Yeah, I mean, Breath of the Dying might be a really good choice.
For the faster IAS.
Well, it's fast. You get the increased range, so you get the nicer range from the Berserker's Axe as opposed to the smaller range on the Phase Blade. And it
I'm
has
liking the idea of indestructible though. That sounds kind of nice.
Breath of the Dying is indestructible as
yes.
well.
Breath of the Dying.
that's nice.
Breath of the Dying has a Zod rune in it, so.
So then
And it's
maybe I
6
should
sockets,
do.
so it's a lot easier to get.
So you do
just
it-
get an ethereal
So maybe
Zerker
like I was just gonna say,
larger.
like an ethereal 5-socket axe would Berserker axe would probably be the move then.
That's for death. If you're going Breath of the Dying, it's 6 sockets, so it's even easier to get.
And
Because you can just find an F1
6-socket F
larger.
is easier to get.
yeah, because
because you
six
just find
socket
it
is
fast.
the,
Oh
and then
yeah, because
Larzik.
Larzik. Because yeah, that makes total sense.
and usually for death you want to go with an et and axe. It's the better choice for that particular one.
I've got a 5-socket at an axe sitting in my stash, but it's not ethereal.
Yeah, it's got to be eth.
Yeah. I saw it and grabbed it and saved it just in case it'd be good for something that I didn't think it would be.
Spider Forest, Great Marsh.
You know, I love my little barb merc, but I wish he would stop overriding my amplify damage with his garbage curse.
It's not garbage.
Nobody wants your taunt.
Keeps him alive. He's not worried about you. He said it keeps me alive. Listen to me. Me. Mr. D, you're not going in the shirt. You peed in there. You're being bad.
He'd be on you or in the shirt?
In the shirt.
Oh, that's even worse.
He was just taking a nap in there, and like I guess he just woke up or something, or maybe he had a pee dream. I don't even know, and then he just like took a pee in there.
That just loops around.
Yeah,
I hate these stupid forests.
I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Let's go back to the waypoint because I think I remember. So back to the Spider Forest waypoint that we took before. I'm pretty sure it's this upward path right here.
I don't know if they can hear you talking or not.
I'm pretty sure he's watching my stream.
Okay.
As I thought he was anyway. You want some pets? Here, have some pets. Look, pet, 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 pet. He said those are terrible pets. Those are terrible. Yeah, this is it right here. It's one of these stupid ones. I'm starting to get used to the jungle patterns.
Nope, it was down.
It's right here.
Oh, the flare jungle, but we need the, what is it, the arachnid lair for the heart?
Oh, you got the spider forest
beast?
arachnid lair? No, we're not arachnid lair. We need the spider.
Whatever the other one is.
There's no gladius. Is this literally the It is literally the Flare dungeon. Well, that's actually great. Okay, well, we've got the Flare dungeon here. Pan, go take Bulbus's portal to grab the is that a to grab the eyeball? You need to go grab the eyeball.
Oh, bloodletter. Look at that.
I can't. Impossible.
I find those so often.
And then we'll come back here and we'll grab the brain and the gibbon. The gibbon's right here as well. We got the gibbon. We got the brain. We got the eye. We're moving. We're moving right along.
Yep, wait for them all to catch up.
Dropping some full juvies in town. I actually have like literally a full inventory of full juvies.
There we go.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare, sir. I'll be right back.
Hey, spiders, personal space. Come on.
Revenge of the Tinkler. Mr. NiNi, the double tinkle. That's 2 tinkles in one day.
He did pee on you again, did he?
Almost. I caught him this time. He was doing the stance. The stance. Took me a second. I was like, what the hell's he doing? Blah. Some antlers. Look at all them eyeballs. Kaleem had a lot of eyes, apparently. I'm a little bit worried about Kaleem.
Alright, now we can go back to Flare Jungle.
Yeah, my portal is at the gibbon, and then we can walk right over and grab the other item. I think he's the only one that can click on the gibbon unless somebody else here doesn't have it.
Well, that makes it good. They won't miss it.
Impossible.
What's a good base for Lawbringer? Well, since it doesn't really have any physical damage anyway, honestly, it's best to be put in a Phase Blade, just for the fastest
Blade.
option, because you want it to proc the Decrepify as much as possible. All right, so the other thing is over here. It's the Gibbon and the Player Dungeon are always next to each other. They're literally just like on opposite sides of the trees. You gotta go around the tree hedge.
Yep. Yep. How do we get over there?
No, honestly, once this one's done, we're already well on our way to being completed with Act 3.
Yep.
Oh, we got ghosties. Nice. I love it when there's ghosties in here.
Got some runes, ghosties. Got some runes for us. Oh, fast ghosties. Hi, guys.
Those are always hilarious. They just like rush up. And like they freaking dogpile you. It's like before you even know what's going on, they're just like all on top of you, like all hitting you at the same time, and you're like, ow, stop. Level 2. Oh god, that's a lot of dolls.
Back up, back up.
That was a lot of dolls. I walked in, did one Zeal, and I was like, yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna go over here. Nice little 8-pack of dolls.
Don't worry, I'm not throwing lightning javelins around this time, so...
No, if I die, I'll be mad. That's for sure. That'll be like days of work gone at this point.
Well, at least it's not like the old days of the Iron Maiden Oblivion Knights. Well, I didn't mean to click that. I would have given that to Pan.
They could jump over the grates.
Show off.
Oh, level
I feel
3.
like every class should have some way to get around obstacles like that. Dwarves can jump, sorcerers can fall apart.
I'll burn it with my holy light.
Assassins can dragonflight.
Dragonflight's kind of limited because you need a monster on the other side.
Well, at least it's something. Paladins and Amazons can't do jack.
They did take away the delay from Dragonflight, though. It's pretty beast now. You can pretty much just Dragonflight around forever at this point.
Nice. I haven't played with an assassin yet in the update.
Yeah, they got a really heavy martial arts tree upgrade.
Well, they wanted to stop everyone from just running traps 24/7. Which is good. You need more versatility.
Didn't even have anything to do with the traps, I don't think. I think it had to do with, honestly, the fact that people would just ignore the entire martial arts tree and just go straight for the kicks.
Oh, yeah. I forget kicksins are a thing.
like every time somebody would go, "Hey, have you tried out a martial arts then?" And they'd be like, "Yeah, my kick sin is great." And then the other person would go, "That's not a martial arts sin. That's just a kick sin." And they're like, "No, it totally is. It's in the martial arts tree."
If they're not wrong, technically.
On the technic list of terms. What's up, Shadow Leader 277? Alright, let's go to the city. We don't need to go straight to the sewers or anything, but let's go to the city. The jungle is literal rot. The portal up to the lower Kurast waypoint. Lots of rune droppers here. Hopefully we'll get something nice. Remember, bugs, vultures, ghosts, gloams, those are all really nice rune droppers. Don't forget to check your friendly neighborhood. Skeletons, hollow logs, lots of good stuff here.
Don't click the fire shrines. They are evil.
No, definitely click on those when your friends are nearby.
Oh, Pan did.
It heals them all.
Ooh. Yeah, what do we got?
A duel?
It's locked.
Ah, locked chest. Where's the assassins when you need them?
I can't.
I got keys. We're at.
I need a key.
Which one's
I'm gonna
locked?
ping
There
it.
you go.
There you go. I pinged it for
There you go.
Did you see it on the map? I pinged it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
Popped
guess
right
so?
up.
Alright.
Just a flawless skull in there. Nothing good.
Yeah, you totally didn't get it.
I need a key.
Oh, there was one over there. Is there one over here too? There you go. There's that one too.
Yeah, it was a super chest too. See? See?
They're both super chests. They didn't have anything super in them, but you know.
Doesn't matter. They're still super chests. Ooh, the key.
They never have anything super in them.
Just running around the town, ransacking everything.
Look, all the skeletons, all the baskets, all the dead bodies.
Eventually, we will find what we are looking for. Die.
They don't.
Waiting for that Sir rune to pop out of a hollow log. Let's go.
Who was it in the kinship that found a bear rune in a log? Bear runes drop on grow on trees. Is that the puck line?
I mean, basically, to the game, runes are trash. Like, that's how the game treats runes. As far as, like, their loot quality. Like, it doesn't care about runes. It's like runes, moons. Those things are garbage. My mom had 6 of those. Nobody uses those. Like, imagine the Waterworld guy accent. They'd be like, nobody using them runes. My grandma thought they do was trash. Runes. Come on, runes. Runes are garbage. We threw those in the lake. You're like, which lake exactly? Were you throwing those? You go over there, there's like 10,000 burr runes in the lake. Alright, I think we pretty much cleared out LK. The entrance to Upper K or Bazaar, Kurast Bazaar is over here. Some Bartooks. was a while back. There was a meme video that somebody made about like RPG games and how like the hero just walks into people's houses and steals their stuff. Like you click on a chest. Inside the chest is a potion. Like the owners of the house are like huddled in the corner crying because you're just stealing everything they own. Like we've been saving that potion for our family. Co-runes are not like super common, but they're common enough that you should be able to find them fairly easily. Shadow Leader, just about anywhere, as long as you're in Nightmare or higher. Pretty sure if you farm Hell Countess enough times, you'll get one. Or you can just play the game, because quite honestly, they drop everywhere. I usually have quite a few co-runes after a playthrough. Oh, you finished, Pan?
Ooh, how? Ow, ow, ow.
What are you getting murdered by over there?
Bubba slid me into a trap.
Booby trap? Hey, you're in Act 3. Got you the eyeball and the brain. All you gotta do is go grab the heart, kill the council, and you're on your way. Act 4 is the shortest act ever. You have
Me
found
and
the
Bubba clearing the ruined
You have found the book.
temple. Nice.
I am overburdened.
Nice.
Thanks for the base, bro. I've actually been looking for that. I have a 4-socket F scythe, but I've been holding out because I'm like, I want the man catcher. And then
The
you
speed
get
on that's going to be superior.
I think the damage was
Well,
superior
the
too.
reason I wanted it on the scythe is I was thinking about throwing it on one of the sorks because the lower wielding requirements. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but you know, F man catcher though. Am I right?
Oh, we lost Pan.
Yeah, he said he's heading out.
Oh. Well. Glad we cleared this temple for the book.
You have found the book.
Well, now we haven't.
You have found the book.
I'm using whatchamacallits, lava gouts. I can't even click on those for some reason.
Can't click on them? What do you mean?
Oh, you can't do the link with text. It has to be its own message. That's why I can't click on the bramble finger.
The bramble finger. The finger of the
It's
bramble.
giving me the finger.
Why are you bramble fingering people? That's the question.
Lava gouts are better. Plus the skills really does not help strafe guided arrow very much.
I mean, now that there's synergies, maybe.
Very minimally. Honestly, the little bit of fire damage and the enchant I get from lava gouts far outweighs skills.
But I mean, I do generally just avoid lava gouts because even though they're nice, I just do a swap to and cast Demon Limb, which is a superior version of enchant anyway.
Well, yeah, if I had a demon, then sure.
I usually give away several of them. Yeah, I gave away 2 or 3 last stream. I don't know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say plus kills is bad for a physical bow, Zon. It's just not as great. Because you have to keep in mind that you are getting, while you're not getting a huge amount of physical damage from the skills, you are getting, however, a very nice bonus to your dodges, your avoids, your evades, your critical strike, your pierce, your penetrate, your Valkyrie, even inner sight, which is a defense reduction, which you should be using as a physical boson since you're relying very heavily on hitting the target. The Forgotten Reliquary. Oh, hello, wailing beasts.
I've also got the boots to go with those gloves, but the set bonuses are garbage.
They are indeed very garbage. I mean, the full set is actually kind of okay, but like the partial bonuses are just like absolutely trash. Like if you take a look at the full Disciple set, it actually does have a pretty nice little bonus. It's not like super duper duper amazing, but it's enough that literally like most characters kind of generically could utilize that in Hell and do pretty well. I mean, it's got like, you know, plus to skills, IAS,
nice.
all resistances. Like it's a nice little set. It's just I don't understand why the partial set bonuses are just so garbage. Holy super chest. That was a lot of items for one super chest. Nothing good, but that was, I think, one of the biggest super chests I've ever seen. Might as well go kill the council while I'm here. Miner's wheel. Actually, you know what? Let's do the causeway. Causeway tombs real quick. There's a level 85 zones too. What's up, Snacks? I heard you like being Snacks.
Little bearded axe.
Somebody's watching the stream.
No, I'm right behind you.
Oh.
I'm watching.
This is the teleport axe. Anybody need a teleport axe?
Oh, that's a shame.
This
Two
is
socket Grand Matron bow. That would have been epic.
this is also the only item in the game that has the Crepify charges.
Wait, is that a +3 Grand Matron bow?
It was +3, but it's only 2 sockets.
Dude, that's a badass Zephyr, my boy.
I mean, Is it?
Yeah. Is there a better Zephyr?
I mean, who uses Zephyr though?
That's besides the point. That's a ballin' Zephyr, my boy.
33%. I had to look it up. 33. I mean, you get some faster walk run out of it, but 33% chance damage. I mean,
No,
you can make it for the
Zephyr!
lulz.
Chance to tornado, my guy. Come on.
I'm gonna make that just for the lulz, just
That's
because
what I'm
of that.
saying. You don't come across those. Those are rare. A 2-socket GMB with +3, and you're not gonna Zephyr that?
I
Get
was
out
so
of
disappointed.
here.
It was only 2 seconds. I've been looking.
Dude, that's and Zephyr's cheap. What is that? 2 cheap runes?
That is an Ort F.
That's what I'm saying. You got that lying around in the trash somewhere. Come on. That's a novelty
In
piece
the
now, bro.
trash.
You have a really cool novelty piece. And if if you have an Act 1 mercenary that doesn't have anything at all, put that on her for a sec. The +3 skills is goated.
Your mercenary looks at you like, is this a GMB Zephyr? Are you serious right now? Are you serious?
Are you broke? Are you broke?
I mean,
How did you afford to hire me?
You want your budget build, bro? Budget with class? That's budget with class right there, dude.
So, you want to talk about something funny? So we're killing the council right now, and it reminded me. This guy made a comment on my YouTube, and he said that the only reason he used map hack was because he couldn't see everything on the ground, and map hack has some sort of audio cue indicator when an important item drops on the ground. And I have you guys ever had like that much
Game has
trouble?
that already natively, right?
But
Like when runes drop, it does the little sound.
yeah, but I mean, have you guys ever had issues literally like seeing something that was on the ground to the point where you missed it?
no, you hold alt all the
Well,
time.
maybe he has vision issues. I don't know.
I mean, I've never had an issue seeing something on the ground before. Like, even when there was a barb, like permanent horking. I hate having to look at my screen while I play. What? Get out of here, Bubbas. Okay, that's actually kind of sexy. Too bad it didn't roll +2 pally. It rolled +2 offensive auras, 8% increased chance of blocking, all res 11, 36 poison, DR, MDR, charge bolt when struck. I don't believe I've ever missed a jaw rune, Renegade Snarf. I feel like
Alright.
I feel like if any one of us had ever missed a jaw rune,
Just for you.
I feel like anybody else in the game would have found it and been like, "Ooh, a jaw rune," and then we would have been like,
There's your Zephyr.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's beautiful. Do you have an Act 1 mercenary, a character with an Act 1 mercenary you can put that on that doesn't have anything at all?
No, I don't.
I think this is your opportunity to make a new character, bro. With an Act 1 mercenary. And while you're leveling, guess what she's going to wear?
The
That's
damage
right.
on that is actually surprisingly good.
It's because the +3, my guy. The +3 is giving it goaded
760 to
damage.
1650. I mean, that's not bad.
You know how I know? I have one too. And I
There.
put it on for a second for lols, and I was like, wait. The damage is still GMB damage, dude. It's still a +3
That's going in
GMB.
the epic loot right there.
Dude, it's epic, dude.
"Oh, an FCR pally all res, Amy. It's not bad.
It is not bad.
Not here.
It'd be decent for a little Hammerton.
That is
The Chaos Amulets.
And if Pan were still here, I could offer it up to them. It might. I don't know what they're using. It might be better.
It might have been. You never know. I bet you that amulet's still better than half the stuff people are using.
Yes.
Amulets are one of the hardest things to like get a good amulet for. And half the time you ask somebody to show you what amulet they're using and it looks like a piece of garbage and you're like, why are you using that? And they're like, I don't know, I don't have anything better, and they start crying.
That's a pretty sexy Grand Charm right there. 25 cold res, 7 faster run walk.
Telling you, man, some of those 30 like really
Yo, that's
really high
goated.
grand ones are
Oh.
actually pretty sweet.
I hold on to Grand Charms that are 25 plus res for sure. Actually, I've got a 24 plus lightning on me right now just to get my lightning res up.
Nothing wrong with that as a placeholder. In fact, it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Like that charm. That's one of my better charms.
The sharp grand charm of the storm. You want to see the one I pilfered from the bots?
Nice.
I've been using that for quite some time. No problem, trustworthy. Let us know if you need anything else, man. You need a bow or something? We can probably hook you up with a bow.
I just made a sexy Zephyr bow if
I
you
was
want
just
it.
gonna say, you need a +3 GMB with a Zephyr, or it's actually pretty sick.
If you have nothing better, it's not bad. I'm actually not gonna.
Plus, seeing a little tornado whip around on your screen. Come on, it's, you know, if you've got nothing, it's pretty sick.
Oh yeah, I gotta make my Blaze pre-buff staff. Hold on.
No, I'm good for a while.
Blaze pre-buff staff, my boys. Don't be jealous of my +6 Blaze staff with +2 Blizzard.
You could find some sick bases to make a leaf in, especially early game. I'll usually sit there and shop Drogden for a while to find like a 3 fireball, 3 something else.
Hey, this is +6 Blaze, okay? You can't beat +6 Blaze.
No, plus 6 Inferno. That'll beat your Blaze right there.
Blaze you can cast, and then you could put it on swap cast. So you can swap over, cast your Blaze, and swap back. See, can't do that with Inferno. You ain't swap casting Inferno, boys. I think I'm done for tonight. I worked night shift last night, barely got any sleep. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Tomorrow, Badgerine of the Starmen. Don't forget, 12 p.m. EST. Badgerine of the Starmen. I also have another unique item video coming tomorrow. Let me, for those of you who hung around with me, I'll tell you which one it is. And I can't remember.
Are we still on the 2-handed axe kick?
I mean, I'm pretty much just rolling through everything.
I think your last 3 of them have been like 2-handed axes.
Tomorrow morning, tomorrow's the 23rd, right? Yeah, it's Bone Flesh. And the day after tomorrow is Duriel's Shell.
Duriel's Shell will be a nice one.
Bone Flesh is a pretty nice one, too. A lot of people underestimate Bone Flesh. That armor is actually very nice for any low-level character.
Oh, yeah, I upped that for the Sparb Merc mid-level while I was going up.
Yeah, it's lifesteal. It's open
it's
wounds.
actually a nice one. Yeah, it kept them alive because they didn't have any other source of life leech at the time.
It's decent defense too, and it's relatively low level too, so you can utilize
That's a good
it.
armor to upgrade to mid-tier.
I like whenever I'm leveling up a low-level character, I always hope I find a bone flesh. They're pretty sexy looking too when you put them on your character.
I think that only goes up to level 31 when you upgrade at 1 tier.
Yeah, it does, because it's a normal difficulty item.
Yep.
MRT Blaze makes you run really fast, so using it as a pre-buff is actually pretty cool because it makes you run really fast. Is it 1% or 2% per level? I can't remember. Faster run walk.
Oh, I didn't know it actually does. Is that a new change, or has it always done that?
It's new.
Ah.
It did not always do that. Let me take a look at it real quick. So it's level 20 or level 13, and it's 26%. So level 13, 26%. Yeah, so it's 2%. It's 2% per level. So that leaf staff that I made earlier, which is not on this character, would literally be a very nice 12% faster run walk on a pre-buff.
14% because you'd need the plus, or I'm assuming you'll have one skill in it already.
Yeah. So I mean, it would be pretty nice. You could also build it and just use the leaf staff just for lulz. Like, let me show you the difference between blaze and non-blaze. So this is non-blaze faster run walk. This is blaze. There's a pretty big difference between the faster run walk between the two of them.
Oh yeah, there is.
And the higher level it is, the longer it lasts. So, and it does do damage as well. You can like loop it, make little traps, so the monsters have no choice but to walk through the fire. I've got a couple more video ideas coming up. I'm trying to work on them. I like to write everything down on my phone, and then like after I've written it all down to get everything planned out, then I'll just be like start knocking out videos left and right. And then before you know it, you guys will be all like, too many videos, slow down.
I mean, is there such a thing as too many videos?
Consult Sanic. You want to take a look at Sanic? Is that what we're doing? I mean, Sanic is here. There's Badgerine right there. There's GGM Badgerine of the Starmen. You guys don't get to see him until tomorrow. There's Sanic to Hoochag, though. Let's take a look at Sanic to Hoochag. You think somebody's fast. Wait till you see Sanic to Hoochag. This boy knows fast. Sanic the Hoochag, he's so fast. He runs into the rocks and he passes out because he's dead at Mach 89. Holy Jesus.
Running into obstacles, my only weakness.
He's literally so fast, I'm having trouble seeing the scenery as he runs by. Like, it's just a blur. Like, normally you can see the scenery. I can't see the scenery. Like, the scenery is kind of blurry, and it doesn't really look very easy to see at all. Like, when he's running full speed, it's pretty much just blur.
You would run into Haragath from the foothills and run past Anya before her portal opens up.
Have I noticed that running into enemies will kill them? I don't really think that works, but I mean the blaze does kill them, because the blaze is level 63, which is a little high. It's a little high. All right, guys and gals, I will see you tomorrow. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.